Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium. Bo Blackwell here. Going to have Coach Hunter Dillback joining me here in a couple minutes for this first game of the evening. This is third place night for the OFC tournament. Our first game of the evening is going to be a boys JV third place. It's going to be Twin Rivers against Greenville. Second game at 7 o'clock is going to be the girls third place, and we're going to have Twin Rivers and Neelyville. And for the boys varsity, we're going to have Clearwater and Twin Rivers boys. So, going to be plenty of Twin Rivers fans here tonight. All three teams are going to be playing in the third place. And championship games will be tomorrow at the Libla Family Sports Center, Sportsplex in Poplar Bluff. We are a minute and a half away from game time. I will get ready to get the starters here in just a second. And we will be ready to roll. There we go. There's one. Right now, my starters here. All right, I got Coach Hunter Dillback here joining me. Thank you, buddy, for coming up.
Always a pleasure.
So we're going to go ahead and get the starters going for you here. So for Twin Rivers, we got Thomas Patterson. Looks like number 30, Shaden Bell. Looks like Zayden Clonch, number 1. Ruger Fisher, number 20, and Bill Parker, number 3. Over to Greenville, we're going to have Bo Bollinger, number 3, Eli Evans, number 10, Landon Bratton, number 24, Logan Hillis, and number 25, Mason Womble. Going to be starting today. So I was just telling them before you got on, Coach, that it's should be a lot of blue in the stands tonight.
Oh, you would
all
think.
Three teams.
You would think. It's
going to be a lot of support here for them tonight, and probably online as well.
I'm sure they've got all three teams over here today. I'm sure we will be crowded blue in here.
Yep. Well, I think this will be a good. So far, every night we've had of the OFC, it always starts with the JV game, but they've been good games.
Yeah.
Started, so I really think we'll have another good matchup here.
Yeah, we get a lot of competitive.
And we're going to have a backcourt violation, first one.
It's always tough starting out the game like that.
All right, so we're going to get underway here. Twin Rivers got the basketball. Had a couple number changes for Twin Rivers. Good save there. Parker tried a 3. We're going to have our first foul of the evening here. That's going to be on Landon Bratton, his first. Ruger Fisher going to be shooting 2. First one is no good. Second free throw up, it's no good, it's short. It's been brought down by Bollinger for Greenville.
A little bit of jitters for Twin Rivers. All their shots are coming up short right now.
Yeah. He's going to take it all the way, put it up. It's no good. Good rebound by Bell. He holds on to it. Outlet pass to Clonch. And batted away by Hillis. Good hustle there. That chair never stood a chance.
That one may be out of commission.
Yeah. Clonch over to Bell. He passes back up top. Patterson passes over to Parker. Parker dribbles up top over to Clonch. Over to Patterson for 3. Coach, who made that?
Shaden Bell. Number 30. Number 30.
That's family to me. You think I would have realized.
Yeah, he gets lost in it.
Hillis makes 2 for Greenville. We got a tie ball game again. Almost stole it there, but passed ahead.
3-on-1.
He's going to take it all the way in, and that's 2 for Ruger Fisher. Evans up at the top, gets it over to Bollinger. Bollinger dribbles down baseline. He's going to take it. He passes back out to Evans for 3. It's up, no good. Brought down by Bell. Claunch kicks it over to Parker. Kicks it up top to Patterson. And the Bell. He moves. They're going to say he was fouled. That foul's going to be on Mason Womble, his first. Get it in the corner. Kicks it back out to Parker. He's going to try a 3. It's up, no good. Brought down by Greenville. Evans up at the top. He drives, spin move, he goes up, and it's good.
Friendly bounce.
Friendly bounce. Take them anytime you get them.
Yeah, well,
They usually don't go
most of the time I call that a shooter's roll, but
the shooter's roll. That was a good idea, just a little off mark. Tried to cut it down there to Bell.
yeah, he committed a little too much there, jumped a little far out, lost
Yeah.
where Bell was.
Tie ball game, 4-4 here. Bollinger, good pass down low, but
Right
about the
through the
same as the
hands.
last one. And we're going to have another change here. Going to be Twin Rivers basketball. Good pass over to Bell. His shot up, no good. Brought down by Evans for Greenville. He dribbles up right side, kicks it inside to Hillis. He passes back out to Evans. Evans drives, spins. He goes up, it's blocked, gets his own rebound. Back up top to Bollinger. He goes over, kicks it to Evans for 3. It's up, it's short. Brought down by Parker. It's thrown ahead. Batted away by Greenville, and Greenville ball.
He walks.
And they're going to say Evans walked before he could get the dribble off.
Good pressure up there by Parker to get him stutter a little bit.
Well, low scoring, but a good start here for both teams. First 3.5 minutes of this first quarter.
Tightly contested.
Over to Evans. He gets it inside. Fisher, he goes up. It's no good. That should be, and it's Greenville ball. We're going to have Max Johnson coming in. Twin Rivers. And that's Hillis for 2.
Good move right there.
Good move. Hillis, he's a pretty good ball player. He's going to be.
He is. He's
gonna be a good
only
player for
freshman,
us,
I
so-
believe.
Yeah.
So he's got a bright future ahead of him.
He'll be fun to watch. We're going to have a walk there. It's like Aniston Udaly came, or I'm sorry, kick to the other side. Eli Thurman came in for Twin Rivers.
You need to color code those.
Yeah, I need some highlighters, but I need. Evans at the top. Over to Bollinger. He gets it inside. Good. Had to wait for Bell to get around that and get a hand on that.
So we'll have timeout, Twin Rivers. He just got his hand in there, poked it out. Good little post defense right there.
We got a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Well, still Keith, I'm not real sure if that day off did us any good or not.
Didn't get much rest during
Dragging,
that.
no.
Yeah.
Dragging. She just kept going.
Yeah, this OFC is a long week. Makes for a very long week
Long wait.
for everyone involved.
It'd be a fun environment tomorrow.
Always fun getting, Libla hosting over there. It's a different kind of a feel to it. Kids love to get to play on the college court.
I'm excited to go and do the game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's been a long time since I've been to the OFC tournament. Obviously, I was coaching other conferences at that time, but I've watched online, you know, when y'all or the Donettes played, but
yes, it was a ton of fun last year. Us getting to play in that. It's just a great environment. Kids love it. Oh,
I know that some of your seniors this year, that was their favorite memory from basketball. Was playing in the big game last year.
We had a ton of fun in that. You know, obviously we came up short, but it was a great game through and through.
Bollinger up at the top. 6-4 Greenville with just over 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Good pass into Evans. He fakes, kicks it back to Bollinger. He drives in. He goes up, and it's no good, but Hillis gets the rebound and puts it in. Hillis has 6 now in this first quarter. 6 of 8. Turnover. Twin Rivers. Greenville throwing a little pressure out there.
Greenville came out on a little slow start, but they seemed to pick it up a little bit. I think going to this press really helped them get going a little bit.
Burchard goes in, and it's good. He's going to get the chance at a three-point play. That foul is going to be on Eli Thurman, his first. Only first team foul. Twin Rivers. Bell's going to come out, and Ty Emmons is going to come in for Twin Rivers. Burchard. Shot is up, and it's good. He gets the three-point play. Makes it 11-4 Greenville. Twin Rivers, good job, get it up, and it's just out of reach for Parker. So some costly turnovers here early for Twin Rivers. But
Greenville's been capitalizing on them.
But after all that, it's 11-4. Still, obviously, a lot of basketball left. Minute 20 left in this first quarter. They get it into Hillis. He goes up, his shot blocked. And we're going to have a offensive foul there on Meyer. It's his first. That's team foul number 3 for Greenville. It's like Gary Morris going to come in for Hillis, give Hillis a break.
Much needed for him running up to the top of that press. He's been flying around.
He was a part of most of those plays. So Parker up at the top. He dribbles through. It's up. No. Rolls around. No good. Forty gets the rebound. He's going to get a couple free throws. That was Max Johnson.
Looks like Greenville had a little miscommunication there on defense. They didn't know who was playing where in that zone, and it opened it wide open for Twin Rivers to drive and then crash the glass.
Foul was on Evans. His first. First free throw was good for Max Johnson. Clonch and Johnson last game was number 15 and 24, at least on here. So I'm sure I pronounced their names wrong the whole game, but we got it right now.
You think at least.
Yeah. Gets inside Bollinger. He dribbles, backs out. He drives in. And looks like
we're going to have an offensive foul.
Yeah. Hook. That foul's on Bollinger. That is team foul number 5. So we get a foul by Greenville.
No, it's not an offensive foul. We won't be shooting free throws.
Should be 4 fouls. I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've got 4 according to mine.
Well, anyways, the next foul that they have for Twin Rivers will be shooting free throws.
Actually, that is 5.
Again, we go back to your counting.
Well, yeah. Surely by now everybody knows. They'll need to fact check themselves. Good take there by Max Johnson. He's going to get a chance at the three-point play. That foul is on Gary Morris. .9 seconds left. First, that free throw is good. Three-point play, so 11-10 our score now.
And now starting the clock. Yeah, there we go.
Bollinger up at the top. They're going to go last shot here. They got a 1-point lead. Good kick inside Burchard, kicks it out to Morris. Morris gets it inside to Meyer.
He's going to be fouled.
Couple free throws with exactly 4 seconds left here. That foul is on Max Johnson, his first. First free throw is up. It's good. Looks like we're going to have Bratton and Womble come back in for Greenville. Never's going to have a chance at a long one here. Second free throw's up, and it's good.
Get it out and go. No pressure from Greenville. He may get a pretty good look here.
Well, we've had a bunch of half-court shots this tournament. I've been waiting to see one.
Boy, one fall. One's going to fall eventually. It'll probably happen tomorrow.
Well, our score is 13-10 Greenville after this first quarter, so we're going to take a 60-second pause and be right back for second quarter action here on Current River Broadcasting.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Barb's Boutique is an additional sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. Locally owned by Brittany Hadley, Barb's Boutique is a Facebook group with weekly drops in women's clothing. If you're looking for something cute and affordable, check out what they have to offer and join their Facebook group. But most of all, best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week.
All right, we're back here, Bill Allwright Gymnasium. First quarter, 13-9, Greenville lead. Both teams playing pretty well here. And like I said before, every night of the tournament has started with a good JV game. So this is living up to it so far. So Twin Rivers ball here, second quarter. They get it over to Clonch. Over to Patterson for three. His shot's no good. Evans passes ahead. And Bratton's shot's no good. Comes down to Twin Rivers. Clonch passes over Parker. Parker up top to Patterson. Back over to Clonch on the right side, up top. Parker. He dribbles. Over to Clonch. He's looking inside. Gets it to Fisher.
Gets fouled.
He's going to get a couple more free throws here. Foul's going to be on Mason Womble. That's going to be his second foul. First team foul of the quarter. Free throw is good. Looks like we're going to have Burchard and Bollinger come back in for Greenville. Free throw is up, and it's no good. Controlled by Hillis. Bollinger's going to bring it up. Looks like Twin Rivers is man here.
And we got fouled before the shot.
It's going to be on Patterson. It'll be his first. Gets it to Hillis. Hillis kicks it up top. Get it to Bollinger. Bellinger controls it, dribbles in, kicks it over to Bratton. They're going to say he walked.
He had an extra little hop in there.
Yeah, a little extra. I'm trying to remember the discussion just hearing a couple refs I know have about the ruling of, I can't remember the whole thing about when you catch the ball. That's a great take there by Clonch. Couldn't get it to go. Get this foul. That's on Logan Hillis, his first. About if you catch the ball and you don't establish a pivot foot, that if you move no matter which foot you move, it's a walk. It's kind of what they were. But in the book, first free throw is good there by Clonch. He said in the rule book it's supposed to be a walk, whether guys call it or not. But that's
the discretion of the ref.
Ruger Fisher gets the rebound. He's going to get a couple free throws. Good offensive rebound.
And Greenville's one foul away, I think, from being in, Twin Rivers would be in the bonus for the rest of the quarter, I think. Maybe they're just at 3. I guess they got that team foul up there pretty quickly.
And like me, they are on it tonight.
Yeah.
First free throw, no good. Second free throw is good.
Twin Rivers going to press up a little bit now.
They kick it ahead. The Meyer layup, and it's good. No problem there for Greenville. Twin Rivers kicks it ahead. Now let everybody get set. Gets it to Clonch. He fakes it. Kicks it back out. Patterson. Over to Clonch. Over to Parker. He dribbles baseline. Kicks it across court. Gets it to Clonch at the top for 3. It's no good. Bell with the great rebound, and he scores. The way Bell crash in there and get that. 15-14 Greenville.
He just simply wanted to go get that.
Good deflection by Bell.
He's all over the place
Parker
right now.
Kicks it down. Good shot there by Patterson. And Twin Rivers got a lead here, 16-15.
Good run by Twin Rivers right there.
Good move, putting on a little bit of pressure. And we're going to have a foul there on Bell. Going to be Chaden's first. So Bertrand's going to get a couple free throws here. Bell, I told you that's family. He's, I believe, just a freshman. He's going to be.
I think he's a sophomore, if I'm not mistaken.
Might be wrong. Might be sophomore.
Yeah, it says here in the book he's sophomore.
He's going to be pretty good. I feel like he's grown 2 foot. I've known him, so. Of course, everybody does with me.
Well, of course, yeah. It's not hard to surpass you.
Well,
the Twin Rivers need a man in the middle with Joyner graduating this year.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, they're going to have Hester back, or Luke at least. But
free throws
they can still use another big body in there, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Or Coach McBroom would love it.
They get it inside to Fisher. He goes, kicks it out. Parker for 3. It's up. It's no good. Twin Rivers still trying to get a 3 to fall. They're going to have a jump ball. Going to go to Greenville. Twin Rivers shot quite a few threes and have not been able to get them to connect. Looks like we're going to have Thurman come back in. Twin Rivers give Fisher a break. Bertrand gets over to Evans.
Good hand deflection.
Batted away there.
Oh, and bad Greenville.
Bat is straight over to Branton for Greenville. Gets it to Bollinger. Into Hillis. He shoots. He scores. Good shot off the glass there by Hillis. He's got 8.
I don't know.
And we're going to have a foul there on, it's like Bertrand. So, Twin Rivers got away with one there. 17-16 Greenville. Clonch gets it up top to Patterson, back over to Clonch. Tries to get it in, and it's stolen by Hillis. Loose ball controlled by Twin Rivers. Now he throws it straight back to Branton. Controlled by Greenville.
Branton seems to have a eye for the ball right there. He's got a couple loose balls there. Just happen to fall right into his hands.
Yeah, he's Going to have a foul there. We're going to have Bollinger shooting too. Yeah, Brenton's been a part of some of those defensive plays here lately.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time quite often.
Yep. That foul's on Patterson. It's his second. Free throw is up, and it's good. Like you're going to have Fisher come in for Clonch. Give Clonch a break. Second free throw on the way. It's good. Evers gets it ahead. That's into Fisher. Back out to Patterson for three. It's no good. And we're going to have a over the back. It's like going to be on Thurman. That's going to be his second. And it looks like both teams have 4 team fouls apiece. So
next foul will be put on the line.
Somebody on the line.
Unless it's offensive.
Bolger's got it on the right side. Picks up his dribble, gets it to Hillis at the top. And it's deflected by Twin Rivers. Batted out of bounds.
Good anticipation there by Parker.
Evans brings it down. Kicks it over to Bollinger. Gets it inside to Hillis. Good pass. He goes up. It's good. That's a good zip pass to get it in there, kind of through the hands of the defenders there. Twin Rivers kicks it up ahead. We're going to have a layup there, and that's good by Patterson. So that's a good way there for Twin Rivers to look ahead.
That's the ideal way of breaking a press right there.
Yep. You like it when the ball don't really touch the floor.
Gets up there quick and
Yep.
don't hear a single bounce.
That foul's going to be on Parker. It's going to be his first. Evans going to shoot a couple free throws here. It's up, and it's good. Makes it 22-18. We're going to have Shaden Bell come back in for Rigger Fisher. Second free throw on the way. And it's good. 5-point lead now for Greenville. 2:40 left in this first half. Gets it in to Parker. He dribbles down the left side, kicks it all the way down to Bell. He goes up, and it's good.
Good look ahead.
That's Twin Rivers. That's good there. They need, if I was Twin Rivers, I would try to do that every time.
Absolutely.
Eventually, they're going to have to make some adjustments or pull out of the press there. There's a bad pass. Going to be controlled by Twin Rivers. Up top, Patterson, he's going to shoot one.
Oh.
It's no good. And we're going to have a walk. It's going to be Twin Rivers' ball. We're going to have Alan Kinney come in. Give Thurman a break. Johnson over to Kinney. Gets it in the Parker. His shot no good. Controlled by Hillis for Greenville.
Oh, we got a man down for Twin Rivers.
Oh, could not hang on to it. It will be TR basketball. So a good start here again for another good night of basketball. 23-20, our score. Greenville lead. Parker up at the top. He dribbled, guarded by Evans.
We got a timeout.
And we're going to have a timeout here. And it's going to be a full. So we will go ahead and take a 60-second pause, and we will be right back with more JV boys third place action.
This week's OFC tournament is sponsored in part by the Bank of Grandin. At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Do you have a special occasion coming up? Davis Trophies can help you find the award for your event. We can custom make your trophies, plaques, acrylic awards, or medallions to fit your needs. We also have specialty items such as insulated tumblers and water bottles. Tumblers and water bottles come in a variety of sizes and colors and can be personalized with a logo, graphic, monogram, or school mascot. Call us today at 573-996-5649 and let us help you make your event or special occasion one to remember.
We're back here after Twin Rivers full timeout. Twin Rivers got it here. Parker dribbles up top. Let the offense get set. Kicks it over to Johnson. He fakes a three. Dribbles. Gets it to Parker at the top. Bell post up. Gets it up top. Patterson. He's going to go in. He's fouled. That foul's going to be on Hillis. It's going to be his second.
Yeah, Coach Epps is showing off his athleticism up there. I don't know if you saw him crawl up on the stage there.
Well, behind the scenes, he'll be sore tomorrow.
Oh, he will be.
Yeah.
If you see him hobbled up on the sideline.
First free throw good by Patterson. Going to have Womble for Greenville.
No, Conch.
And Conch, yep, Conch come in for Twin Rivers. Second free throw good. Yeah, Coach Epps, he will be watching film tomorrow in his office all day, but realistically,
we know what that
sore.
means.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tried to spin there. Gets it stripped by Twin Rivers.
Everybody passed him, didn't come get the ball.
Gets it to Kenny, back over. Conch. Back to Kenny at the top. Over to Patterson. Gets it inside. Bell posting up. Good pass over to Kenny. He's going to dribble in. He shoots. It's no good. Controlled by Burchard. And a foul by Conch.
That's one that's going to drive the coach insane. 94 feet away from the basket, no need, and he's going to shoot free throws.
Yeah.
That drive any coach insane.
Well, understand the hustle, but you're 94 feet away and it's 3-on-1, basically. So. Free throws up and it's good. Burchard here. 24-22, 48 seconds left. Second quarter. Second free throw up. It's no good. Good rebound by Bell. Throws it ahead to Patterson. Patterson kicks it down to Kenny. Back over to Patterson. Over to Clonch. Up to Kenny. Oh, and it's going to go off the Twin Rivers there. Good that away to Eli to put pressure there on Twin Rivers. And it paid off.
It did.
So we're going to have Parker for Twin Rivers and Hillis for Greenville come back in.
Looks like the Naperville Lady Tigers are in the house now.
They're just rolling in from their long drive over here. 17 minutes. Burchard in the corner for three, and it's good. That's our first three of the game.
There we go.
Shot. Patterson going to dribble it out. Good steal there by Greenville. That's going to be Myers. He goes up and he scores. Good heads-up play there.
All the way for Greenville to go into the half.
All the way to, good hard play there and make it a 7-point lead now, 29-22.
Good 5-0 run to end the half for Greenville. A lot of momentum coming their way.
I am adding up the scores here real quick, and we'll go over that, and then we will take a break.
By the time we get done with that, we may be starting the second half.
I'll tell you one thing. And like that, got it done. Okay, so over to Twin Rivers. We're going to have Thomas Patterson with 6, Jaden Bell with 6, Rigger Fisher 4, Max Johnson 5. Over to Greenville, we're going to have Ty Burchard with 7. He got the lone 3 of both teams. Bo Bollinger with 2, Eli Evans 4, Ian Meyer 6, and Logan Hillis with 10. So far, a good basketball game. Twin Rivers with a couple big baskets there in the last 30 seconds to extend it to a 7-point lead. But good start to this night. After this game, Keith's going to have you for the next game is going to be the third-place girls varsity game. That's going to be Twin Rivers and Neelyville. And then our matchup of the night will be looking at the boys varsity, or JV. It's going to be Clearwater and Twin Rivers boys for third place after that. So I think all three will be great games. Like I said, going to be a lot of blue.
A lot of blue.
In Doniphan tonight. A lot of blue watching. So we appreciate y'all tuning in to Current River Broadcasting. So 9 minutes on halftime clock. So we're going to take a short break, and we will be back with a couple minutes till start of our third quarter. So stick with us here on Current River Broadcasting. We're back here on Current River Broadcasting. Bo Blackwell here with Coach Hunter Dillback. Like we were just talking about how fast season goes. Once the Christmas tournaments are over, it just seems to fly by. And I'm just glad to be around it still.
Oh, yeah.
I coached 7 years, and we took off 2 years ago, and, as soon as basketball season was over, well, for me, there was nothing to hunt, no basketball to watch. I was bored. So I'm excited to
just be around it and watch it.
Be around it, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Well, then there's plenty of it here in Southeast Missouri. Plenty of good basketball.
Good basketball.
A lot of good tournaments all season long. And, of course, all culminating here in these next 2 weeks and with districts coming up. So seeds are starting to come out for that here and there.
Yep, there's some district brackets starting to come out. And I always love seeing that, too.
Oh, yeah. It's always fun to see them.
All right. Start this third quarter. It's going to be Twin Rivers basketball here. We are underway. See who made adjustments. See if Twin Rivers can cut back here. Long cross court pass to Parker. He kicks it all the way back across. Patterson. His three up, no good. Good rebound by Clonch. He goes up and he's fouled. Good ball movement early there by Twin Rivers. Fouls on Bratton. Looks like his second. All right. First shot is good by Clonch. Second one up, it's no good. Rebounded by Fisher. Comes over to Clonch, and he's going to put it back.
Well, why have one when you can get two?
Absolutely. Cuts it to 4.
Ooh. Got him with the body.
Little too much body there by Bell.
It's kind of odd to see Greenville not, getting beat on the boards as bad as they are. Normally they're very good. They're the team that's controlling the boards. Tonight seems a little off for them.
Bollinger's first free throw is good. Second free throw on the way. It's good. 6-point ball game here. Twin Rivers ahead. Good look down to Bell, and he couldn't hold on to it. Good look down there. Evans at the top. Batted away for a moment. Bollinger gets control of it. He dribbles in. Good pass to Hillis. He goes up and hits
from behind.
It is blocked. He got a little double block there.
Oh, yeah.
Blocked from behind, then Bell went ahead and sent it to the cheerleaders.
And Twin Rivers making sure he didn't get that shot up.
Bollinger wide open in the middle. His shot short. Brought up by Bratton. He's going to have a couple free throws. That's going to be on Patterson. That's going to be 3 on him. Free throws up, and it's good. It looks like Thurman. Second free throw on the way. It's no good. And it's going to be brought down by Twin Rivers. Bollinger thought he might have got it there.
And I thought that he may have tipped it after him, but ref said otherwise.
Gets it to Parker, gets the crunch. He's going to dribble up. Good passing ahead by Twin Rivers on this press. Bell, good rebound, and he's fouled. Fouls on Hillis. That's his third. Twin Rivers has done a great job this whole game of passing through all this and passing ahead.
They've never let the ball touch the floor and never let their momentum stop. That's a Hill's third foul, by the way. We saw
Yep,
that
third
one.
foul on Hillis. That's a big foul there. You don't need to get him in foul trouble.
Yeah, that's it. It's awfully early here, but a little under 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
They're going to leave him in. Bell's second free throw up, and it's good. 7 now for Bell. Evans at the top. He spins. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled by Clunch. It's going to be second foul for him.
Got a lot of fouls going on here.
A lot of fouls right now. That's already third team foul. Twin Rivers, 2 team fouls for Greenville. First free throw by Evans is good. That's 5 for him now. That's at a 6-point lead. Second free throw is up and good.
Greenville's come out still going off of their end of quarter streak.
Bell, good jumper.
And right on cue, so they shut me up.
Almost tripped up there. Bollinger's going to go, and they're going to say he's fouled.
That's the second time he's been on the floor. I wonder if there's a wet spot down there or what the deal is.
It's going to be on Conch. That's Conch's third. That's a big foul there.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like we're probably going to have a substitution for him. Patterson's getting ready to come in a moment. First free throw for Bollinger here. It rattles in.
You were right.
Mark the date. Second free throw is on the way here by Bollinger. And it's good. 36-28 lead now for Greenville. Parker at the top. It's over to Patterson. Batted away, but stays with Twin Rivers. Good defense there by Bratton. Get a hand on that. Parker at the top. Over to Thurman. Thurman dribbles, gives it to Bell for 3 in the corner. It's up. It's no good.
Good rebound.
Controlled by Greenville. They pass ahead to Bollinger. He's going to take it all the way, go up. And it's good. Good take there by Bollinger.
Looks like we're going to get a timeout here from Twin Rivers.
It's a 10-point lead, 38-28 now, Greenville. It's like a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. So Greenville, I think their biggest lead of the game. 38-28 here. Twin Rivers will try to make some adjustments here.
There's still plenty of time in this game left. The Twin Rivers just come out a little sluggish. Greenville seems to be riding the momentum after that, into the first half.
There's a little crowd here tonight, piling in. I'm sure by the end of the night it'll be sea of blue and sea of orange for Clearwater.
I'm sure it will be. Should definitely be a sea of blue to come out and support all their team.
Absolutely.
All of their teams. I know they're probably disappointed to have 3 teams in a semifinal and all of them be in third place, but
we're all together in one place, so.
Absolutely.
Get it in the Bell. Good pass there. Bell shot. No good or partially blocked. Couldn't tell. Inside to Hillis. Blocked by Bell. Good job there. And they're going to keep it Greenville. Right. Johnson's going to come in for Bell. They get it into Evans. He dribbles in. He shoots. And it's good. Talking about that shooter's roll. Parker up at the top. Down to Johnson. And we're going to have a foul there on Burchard. And That's going to be 3 on Ty Burchard. So that's 3 team fouls for Greenville. And Twin Rivers has 4, so the next foul committed by Twin Rivers will put Greenville on the line rest of this quarter.
We may have a lot of free throws in this quarter.
Yep. Good block there by Burchard. Up by Evans. He throws it way ahead to Bollinger. He's going to take it all the way.
And there we go. Twin Rivers foul. Nope. Yep, Twin Rivers foul. So Greenville will be shooting free throws the rest of the quarter. 3 here, 42 left.
It's 3 on Thurman now. Chance to extend the lead here. First free throw, no good. Looks like we're going to have Emmons come in for Thurman, for Twin Rivers. Second free throw up. And it's good. It's the second one to go. 13-point lead now for Greenville. Pass ahead to Johnson. He's going to go all the way, and he's going to be fouled.
That's going to be Hills, 4 on Hills.
Oh, and that, that hurt. Fouls on Hillis. That's his 4th. Johnson got a double one there. He got fouled, knocked to the floor, and then the ball come down and hit him right in the nose.
Oh.
That hurt.
You talk about insult to injury right there.
He's going to get a couple free throws here. First one, no good. Looks like Womble's going to come in and give Hillis a break. He's got 4.
We may not see him till the 4th quarter.
Probably not. As things get out of hand, probably save him for the last. Oh, and
you would imagine with a 13-point lead, though, they would feel safe enough to leave him out for 3.5 minutes.
Good block there by Clonch.
Good save.
Good save by Johnson. It's back to Clonch. Greenville applying a little bit of pressure here. Good pass down. Johnson again. He's going to shoot 2 again.
And now with 3:20 left here in the 3rd quarter, both teams are going to be shooting free throws the rest of the quarter.
That's Myers' 2nd foul. Like Coach Dilbeck said, bonus here on out the rest of this quarter. Free throws up and good.
It took a while to get used to that role, but it's not as bad as what I thought it would end up being.
It's not. I don't know how it would go, but I kind of like it.
The only time I find it difficult is in 4th quarter. That 1-and-1 was always nice.
Yeah. That's taking that out of the equation. Womble puts it up. It's no good. Batted away. Controlled by Fisher. Coach, I remember 3 up there by Johnson, and it's good.
That's 2, said his foot was on the line.
Oh, 2?
Yeah, they called that one a 2.
Okay, I just saw that. Greenville takes the timeout here. Let's see, probably going to be a 30. We'll keep it here. Yeah, we were talking about that, the new rule there on bonus. I'm pretty sure that was a costly deal in your East Carter game.
No.
If you'll remember that. I don't want to bring it up, but, that early on, I was still trying to figure it out.
Yep.
And I don't remember what happened. It was a long sequence between the free throws there, and
It
stood still and forgot, and I had forgot too, and I think it fooled everybody except the opposing.
Yeah, no, I think they were the only ones that were aware of what was going on.
Yeah, that's just a tough break there.
Yeah,
But like you said, it took a while to get used to, but I think we got the gist of it now.
Yeah, and I think for what they were going for, it's definitely helped out a lot.
Yeah,
but as a coach, I prefer to have the 1-and-1 at least in the 4th quarter.
Good pressure there. Twin Rivers putting on a press. Bats away, but stays with Greenville.
Got some hands on it, but
so they got it across half court here. They finally get it into Bollinger. He's going to take it in. His shot up. It's no good.
Good defense by Twin Rivers.
Claunch is going to bring it down. 2:35 left in this third quarter. They are down 9. Need some baskets here. Batted away by Burchard.
Good hustle after the ball.
Batted away from Claunch. And stolen by Burchard.
And he's going to get a foul.
And all that good hustle, he's going to get a foul out of it. That's going to be on Max Johnson, his second.
Tell you what, he was running about a whole mile there once he got done. He was the one who had the tip, tried chasing it down, came back, stole it. That's why he never give up on a play right there.
His first free throw going to be on the way. It's no good. We're going to have Bratton come back for Greenville, and Chaden Bell and Thomas Patterson come back in for Twin Rivers. Second free throw up, and it's good. Puts it back to a 10-point lead for Greenville, 42-32.
Foul trouble here for both teams in this game may come to
have a walk there.
May come to haunt a couple of them back, and Greenville's got shorter bench than Twin Rivers does. So we'll see if that factors in there in the fourth quarter.
So far, Twin Rivers has not really been able to capitalize having Hillis out. We got a couple minutes here left in this third. Let's see what we can do here. Evans over to Bollinger. Bollinger dribbles in. He's going to take it all the way. It's no good, but he's going to get a couple free throws. That's going to be on Patterson. That's his fourth. Another man in foul trouble now. Twin Rivers. Bollinger's done a great job tonight of getting through the defenders and finding a path to getting in there.
Yeah, he's been working hard. He's been shooting a lot of free throws.
This free throw no good. Looks like Meyer's going to come in for Womble. This will be the 10th free throw by Bollinger's shot tonight, and it's good. So he's got to the line and all created pretty much by himself, dribbling in and drawing the contact. So he puts him up by 11.
It's one of those things he figured out refs were going to call fouls, so he's going to keep attacking.
Good shot there by Fisher. It's no good. Finally controlled by Greenville.
There you go.
Bollinger. Again, he's going to take it all the way. It's up and it's good. Gets it to a 13-point lead. Twin Rivers dribbles right side. Over to Thurman.
Allow control.
Yep. That's going to be another tough fourth foul on Thurman. So Twin Rivers has two people with 4 fouls now. Greenville just with 1 right now. First free throw by Banton's no good. By Claunch and Johnson going to come in for Twin Rivers. Going to give Thurman and
that's
Bell a
number
break.
it was 12. Thompson or Thurman.
Who'd I
Thurman.
say?
That's his 4th foul.
Thurman, yep. Give him a break, probably the rest of this quarter. Second free throw, no good there. Right at the 1 minute mark left here in this third quarter. Twin Rivers down 13. Trying to find a basket here. Over to Claunch for 3. It's up. It's no good, but good rebound by Fisher, and it's blocked. Claunch, he's going to take it all the way and draw the foul. He'll get a couple free throws here. 43.6 seconds left. Fouls on Meyer.
His third.
His third. Lots of fouls this second half.
Yeah, it's been a lot more physical this half.
First free throws up, no good.
Like I said, as all these players are starting to add up the fouls. Fourth quarter could be very interesting with how these coaches play it.
Yep. Second free throw's on the way. And it's good. Bollinger's got it. And they're going to say he was fouled by Clonch.
That'd be his fourth.
Yep. Another man with 4, so Twin Rivers has 3 of their players with 4 fouls. Bollinger's going to get a couple here.
And here you go. They're going deep into their bench.
Yep.
Number 2, way down there at the bottom, Scott.
Yep, going to have Tavian Scott come in.
His first action of the night.
That's free throw good by Bollinger. He is 9 of 12, or 9 of 11 right now, free throw line.
Make that 10 to 12.
10 to 12. Don't put him on the line. So never gets it into Fisher. His shot's up, and it's good. Good jumper there. That's back at 12 points. 10 seconds left. Evans at the top. Bollinger's got it. 2 seconds left. He loses it. Scott picks it up, and clock will expire here in the third quarter. It is 47-35 Greenville. Busting out there to a 12-point lead. So we're going to take a 60-second pause, and we'll be back with the fourth quarter of this boys JV third place game. So stay with us, folks.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
We're back here, folks. 47-35 lead. Started this fourth quarter for Greenville. Coach, I just added up free throws. Greenville shot 20 for 29 from the free throw line. Twin Rivers has shot 13 for 23.
And here we are, 7 seconds into the fourth quarter, and we've already got our first foul.
It's like Scott with his first. So both teams have missed about the same. Greenville has shot a few more. Bollinger, good kick over to Myers, and a dandy block there by Bell. Sent it back to the bench.
We've had a few good blocks this game. Shaden Bell's had a few of them.
Yes. Humble takes it out. Gets it in to Bratton. Up top to Evans. Evans. A little too much body there by Scott, and that's going to be his second. Looks like we're going to have Will Parker come back in for Scott. Womble takes it out for Greenville under the basket. Gets it in to Bratton. Over to Bollinger. He dribbles baseline. Bounce pass over to Evans. He fell down, but good way to get rid of it for the walk. Over to Bollinger. 3 at the top of the key. It's good.
Shot.
Quite a night for Bollinger. He had 2 in the first half. He's been off this second half.
Yeah, he's a lot of free throws. That was a big 3 right there. Scoreboard has him down for 13. Been a big reason as why
Max Johnson goes up. It's no good.
Big reason as why Greenville's lead has been built.
Yep. Finally, Greenville controls it, kicks it ahead to Bollinger. He good. He goes. Good pass in there to Myers. He's going to get fouled. See, that foul's on. That's going to be on Bell. That's going to be his third. Myers' first free throw is up. It's no good. Got Clonch and Fisher going to come in for Kenny and Shaden Bell. Second free throw on the way, and rattles in and out. Johnson for Twin Rivers controls it. Clonch up at the top. Gets it over to Parker for 3. It's no good. Picked up by Bollinger. He's got a fast break. He goes up, and it's good. Good move there by Bollinger. Clonch for 3. It's no good. Controlled by Greenville. That would have been a big one for Twin Rivers.
It would have. They could have used the bucket, that's for sure.
Evans at the top.
Ooh,
got away with it. Kept his hand on top of it there. And he couldn't. Got a walk there. Looks like Hillis and Bircher are going to come in for Greenville. 52-35, 17-point lead now for Greenville. Twin Rivers going to have to do something here in a hurry. Going to have to get some shots to fall and get some stops. And it's passed over to Parker. Greenville almost gets the steal, but gets a reach in there. That foul's on Eli Evans, his second. 4:38 left in this ball game. Parker up at the top.
He walks.
And going to have a walk there. That's good defense there. Bollinger for Greenville. Dribbles up top. Kicks it down to Bratton. Over to Burchard for 3. It's up. It's no good. Controlled by Johnson. Brought down to Clonch. Clonch, he's going to take it all the way. He's going to get a blocking foul. That is going to be on Bratton. That's going to be his third. So Clonch is going to get a couple free throws here. Looks like this first free throw, we're going to have Bell and Patterson come back in for Twin Rivers. First free throw is up. It's no good. And they trade out and have Bell go ahead and go and get back. Burchard with the rebound. Gets it to Evans. Evans up ahead, Bollinger. Tries to get it to Hillis, posting up, but thrown away. They throw it ahead to Bell. He's going to go. He goes up. Oh, it's no good, but he's going to get the 2 free throws. That's going to be 4 on Bratton.
Another player with 4 fouls.
Yep.
A lot of them out there right now. 3 of them, I believe.
First free throw by Bell is up. It's no good. Second free throw on the way. It's good.
And looks like we're going to have a timeout. Twin Rivers, full timeout.
It'll be a full timeout here. So we will go ahead and take a 60-second pause, and we'll be right back here on Current River Broadcasting.
This week's OFC games are being brought to you in part by Taylor Schleif, now with Poplar Bluff Realty. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, business, or land, be assured that Taylor will be with you every step of the way, making the process easier and more enjoyable for you. Check out the listings of properties online, and you can contact her anytime at either number on your screen. Taylor Schleif and Poplar Bluff Realty, coming soon to a closing near you.
Kirby Sawmill has been serving Ripley County and their surrounding area for more than 50 years. If you have land with timber that you'd like to sell, contact Robert and Christy and they'll work with you to get the most out of your land. They'll pay you a lump sum fee or on percentage if you'd like. The Kirbys would like to wish the best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week. Contact them at 573-996-5315 for all your timber needs.
We're back after that timeout. 52-36 is our score. Greenville lead here. Third place JV boys game. Good crowd still showing up here. Just under 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Bollinger, good kick down to Bratton. He goes up, and it's partially blocked by Bell, brought down by Clunch. Knocked away by Bratton.
Yeah, he was looking for the pass before he had the ball. Fortunately, he didn't lose it.
Burchard over to Evans. Gets it inside the hill, is posting up. Fade away, blocked again by Bell.
I'd like to see how many blocks he had this game. He's had a lot.
A lot. I should have kept count, I guess. I'd like to know. We've got to have at least 6.
Big three right there
by Patterson.
We're back down to 13 and a turnover.
Turnover there. Clont's going to go all the way up, and it's no good. The Rivers good on the defense there, but couldn't commit. Bollinger at the top, gets it over to Bratton. Bratton gets it inside the Hillis, guarded by Bell. Going to draw the contact.
And that'll be 4 on Shaden Bell, too.
Yep, that'll be 4. So Twin Rivers now has 4 players with 4 fouls. That'll be the first set of free throws for Hillis tonight.
He likes to make his points the easy way.
Oh, yeah. First one's good. Holy, we've got, looks like 23, looks like Thurman and Emmons coming in for Twin Rivers. Like Meyer and Burchard. Greenville. Second free throw is no good there. Shot there, no good. Controlled by Greenville. 3:25 left in the game. Evans at the top. Gets it over to Bollinger. Bollinger, he's going to go baseline shoot. It's no good. Controlled by Fisher. Gets it to Parker on the left side. He's going to dribble all the way, take it, and it's no good.
Twin Rivers just can't seem to buy a bucket right now.
Couldn't buy a bucket. And taken right back by Hillis. That's kind of what happened to their varsity the other night. They could not get it to go.
Sometimes you just have nights like that. Can't seem like anything goes your way.
3 there, no good. Picked up there by Emmons. He kicks it out. Parker's 3, no good. Stay Greenville ball here, a minute 30 left, 55-39. Scott's going to come in for Parker. And given anything but a miracle here, it looks like Greenville's going to get the third place hardware.
And that's good a good run for Greenville in this tournament. I
Absolutely.
know, they wanted to get the championship like everybody else, but to be seeded 5th and finish 3rd.
Foul was on Scott, his 3rd. Eli Evans going to shoot a couple free throws here. Free throw is no good. Second one's on the way. It's good. (56-39) is our score. Back to a 17-point lead for Greenville. Minute 15 left. Over to Scott. Scott gets it up top of Patterson for 3. Shot, air ball. It'll be Greenville basketball. Like Kenny going to come in for Patterson. Turnover still. Full court man here. Evans takes it. And it's going to be out of bounds on him. Twin Rivers basketball here. And it gets over to Scott. Over to Thurman. He's going to shoot a 3. It's no good off the board. Brought down by Bollinger. He's going to try to take it all the way. He's fouled, and it's good. He's going to get the 3-point play attempt. And that's 4 on Scott, so that is 5 now for Twin Rivers with 4.
My goodness.
Gary Morris comes back in for Twin Rivers. Going to give Hillis probably his break for the game.
I would imagine you are right.
He's got 13 for the night.
He picked up his 4th foul early there in the 3rd quarter, and he, to his credit, never picked up his 5th. I don't think any of them have.
Yeah, they played well for having 4 fouls. Thurman over to Kenny. He dribbles baseline. He goes up. It's no good. Brought down by Burchard. Evans.
Yeah, it looks like this may be the end here. Greenville's content to dribble out the clock.
Bollinger picks up his dribble, gets it to Burchard. They're going to let him dribble it out here at 4 seconds. So Greenville, 59-39 win here in the 3rd place game of the OFC tournament. Great effort by both teams. Greenville
Absolutely.
just able to get more shots to go. Twin Rivers had a hard time getting baskets to fall, but
they did. How about a well-played game by both teams?
I'm adding up the scores here. They're going to get their 3rd place plaque here in just a moment.
Looks like our own Peyton Lauer is going to be the presenter tonight.
Representing, good job. All right, I got my scores ready. So Greenville gets their 3rd place trophy. Good start here to a good night of basketball.
Absolutely, and it's only going to get better from here.
Absolutely. So over to Greenville, or Twin Rivers side, Thomas Patterson finishes with 9, Shaden Bell with 10, Zayden Clonch with 5, Rigger Fisher 6, Max Johnson 9. Greenville, Ty Burchard with 8, Bo Bollinger ends with 22. Good night for Bollinger.
Absolutely.
3, Eli Evans, he has 9. Landon Branton 1, Ian Meyer 6, Logan Hillis 13. So a lot of scoring, a lot of fouls that second half.
Yep.
But like I said, a great start to a 3-game basketball night here, 3rd place night at Bill Allwright Gymnasium of the OFC tournament. So I want to thank Coach Hunter Dillback for sitting in with me on this first game.
Been a pleasure. Thank you all for having me on.
And
hopefully I didn't embarrass myself too much.
No, you're good. And if you're a Twin Rivers fan, you're going to be on here all night, so we appreciate you sticking around. So we're going to take a short break, and then Mr. Keith Bowman is going to have this next 3rd place game between the Twin Rivers Lady Royals and the Neelyville Lady Tigers. So stick with us and hear from some of our fine sponsors, and we will see you here shortly.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is third place night. The Greenville Bears won the junior varsity third place trophy, 59-39 over Twin Rivers. Our next game is going to be the Neelyville Lady Tigers, the number 3 seed, against the number 4 seeded Twin Rivers Lady Royals for the girls' third place trophy. And then later on tonight, we'll have Twin Rivers, the number 3 seed, against Clearwater, the number 4 seed, for the boys' varsity third place trophy. And then tomorrow night's the big night. We will be up at the Libla Family Sports Complex up on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff for the finals. Those games will start at 5:30 with East Carter, the number 1 seeded junior varsity team, against Neelyville, the number 3 seed. The girls' game will be around 7 o'clock. It will be the number 1 Doniphan Donettes against the number 2 seeded East Carter Lady Redbirds. And the boys' varsity final will be about 8:30 with Greenville Bears, the number 1 seed, Neelyville Tigers, the number 2 seed. And that will conclude the OFC tournament for this year. And as far as the Class 1, 2, and 3 schools, they only have one more week left in the regular season, and then their districts will start. The Doniphan teams, they still have 2 more weeks to play because their districts are they're in Class 4, they're with the Class 5 and Class 6. They play at the same time as the higher classes do. So once you get to the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, not very long, and basketball season comes to an end, and then they start throwing the old softball and baseball around. All right, need to go over our sponsor list for you. Our full season sponsors for Doniphan basketball are also sponsoring here in the OFC tournament: Countryside Chevrolet, KC's on the Current, Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing, Davis True Value, Farm Bureau Insurance, Lemonade House Grill, Cosmo Pest Solutions, Hometown Pharmacy, Mathis Timber, 1808 Public House, and Southern Bank. And then we had 7 who came along to sponsor just for the tournament. They are Marty Zawalka with American Family Insurance, Barb's Boutique, Bank of Grandin, Kirby Sawmill, Taylor Schleif with Poplar Bluff Realty, Davis Trophies, and Nace and Michael Pig with Shelter Insurance. If you've enjoyed the OFC tournament, and if you're a Doniphan fan and you enjoy all the Dons and Donettes games here on Current River Broadcasting, you need to get out and support these businesses, because without them, we would not have the games on here on Current River Broadcasting. So we appreciate them very, very much, and hope that you do too. Again, we want to thank everybody that has been with us for the whole tournament and all season long for Dons and Donettes basketball. As like I said, the season winding down here, and after tonight we have one more night of the tournament, and it will be over with for 2024. We have a fairly decent crowd here tonight. We're actually only, let me see. Let me think here for a second. There's only 4 schools represented here tonight. As Twin Rivers, all 3 of their teams are playing for third place tonight. And then you have Greenville's junior varsity, Neelyville's varsity girls, and Clearwater's varsity boys coming up later. We are set for the introduction of the starting lineup. Neelyville's going to be the home team. They're the higher seed. They got white uniforms with maroon numbers and gold trim. And Twin Rivers in their gray uniforms with white numbers and blue trim. The Twin Rivers Lady Royals are coached by Michael Snyder. They're 11-10 on the season. And the Neelyville Lady Tigers coached by longtime coach Becky Hale. They're 13-10. Let's see which ones they're going to. They've been introducing the home team first, which it's going to be the Neelyville Lady Tigers. They will send out Addison Couch, number 3. Jade Crosswhite, number 11. Laney Dobbins, number 12. Elena Prince, number 25, and number 34, Parker Ernst. of the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. It'll be number 1, Macy Hockersmith. Number 4, Reese Chrisman. Number 20, Layla Tompkins. Number 30, Amelia Douglas. And number 32, Annie Middlestadt. The earlier game, the regular season game these two teams played, the Neelyville Lady Tigers won it 57-35. It will be Douglas jumping against Parker Ernst. Neelyville going from right to left, Twin Rivers left to right here in the first half. And Neelyville controls the tip. Twin Rivers will set up in the zone. Laney Dobbins is going to fire a 3, 1 pass and a 3. And the shot no good. And Twin Rivers comes away with a rebound. Neelyville starts pressing on a missed shot. Hockersmith throws it behind her. Up to Chrisman, up into the front court. Now they got a 2-on-1. Tompkins over to Middlestadt. The pass a little bit too high, but Hockersmith's able to run it down. And her pass is going to be deflected. Goes to Reese Chrisman, and she throws it out of bounds. Well, they're going to say it was tipped. It will stay with Twin Rivers under their own basket. Twin Rivers might have overpassed there just a little bit. Chrisman probably should have shot that one. Tompkins is going to put it up about 10 feet, no good. Nice offensive rebound by Douglas, but her outlet pass is intercepted by Dobbins. Dobbins takes it down, cut off by Hockersmith. Out to Couch. Twin Rivers in a 2-3 zone. Couch gives it in the west corner to Dobbins. Twin Rivers is sagging it in, trying to keep Neelyville from getting the ball into Parker Ernst. And they get it in the lane with a nice cut there by Crosswhite. And she missed the shot, and then we're going to have an over-the-back foul called on Neelyville. Going to be on Elena Prince. The last game they played against East Carter, Prince got early foul trouble, did not get much playing time in the game. 2-2-1, or excuse me, a 1-2-1-1 press. Middlestadt comes back and helps out. Up into the front court to Middlestadt, puts it on the floor, and Dobbins is going to come up behind her and knock it out of bounds. So we've played 1:06, no score. And Twin Rivers to inbound it. Comes in the corner to Tompkins. Down low and overshoots Douglas. Picked up by Prince, and Prince will give it up to Crosswhite. And Neelyville brings it across the half line. To Couch in the middle of the floor. Lob down low. Prince, nice catch. Out to Dobbins. 3-pointer up and no good. And I tell you what, I think Parker Ernst got away with an over-the-back foul, and Coach Schneider hollered about it, and then the ball was tipped over to Prince, and she got fouled. And that foul was on Middlestadt. Yeah, I think Ernst probably caught a real break there, and she didn't pick up a foul. And Prince gets our first point of the game from the free throw line. Prince is the junior. Second one, no good. Middlestadt with a nice block out, gets the rebound. Pass up the floor to Hockersmith. She's double teamed. Over to Douglas, down the floor. Tompkins open for a long jumper, no good. And Prince caught the ball. It would have been out on Twin Rivers. And when she picked it up, she was standing on the end line. Twin Rivers so far done a nice job of breaking the press. Tompkins in the corner, Chrisman. She's going to drive to the basket, put it up. Parker Ernst with a block. Gives it to Laney Dobbins. Dobbins weaving in and out of traffic, gives it out in the corner. Crosswhite's going to fire a 3. It's in and out. And Amelia Douglas with the rebound. So it's 1-0. We played 2 minutes. And Neelyville with a 1-0 lead. Pass up the floor to Chrisman. She gets around the defense, and her pass is knocked away. Boy, she had Middlestadt wide open on the other side, but she threw it off one of the Neelyville players' leg. And like I said, Twin Rivers has done a nice job breaking the press so far, but hadn't got anything to show for it so far. Dobbins is open again. Long time to look at that one, and it's good. That's a 3-pointer for Dobbins. Ball comes inbounds to Hockersmith in the middle of the floor. Middlestadt up the floor to Tompkins. She drives, goes up for the shot, no good, but she's going to be fouled. That foul's on Prince as well, so she's picked up 2 fouls. She is on the back of that press, so she's the one got caught one-on-one. And Tompkins took it right at her, picked up the foul. First free throw, good by Tompkins. We're going to have Gracie Green, number 2, checking in for Neelyville. And Prince, like I said, got in foul trouble against East Carter the other night. Did not get much playing time, and she's only played a little over 2.5 minutes here. Tompkins makes the second one. It's 4-2 in favor of Neelyville. And Addison Couch has it stolen. Hockersmith going to take it down. She goes up for the shot, no good. And Parker Ernst with the rebound. And we're going to have a foul on Twin Rivers. Hockersmith's going to pick that one up. Her first, second team foul. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Neelyville leads 4-2. Dobbins in the corner to Green. Back out front to Couch. Couch thought about the three, didn't take it, back over to Crosswhite on the right wing. Back to Couch. Penetrates, goes in for the shot, no good. And a rebound by Amelia Douglas again. And her outlet pass. Oh, nice play by Hockersmith. And then Parker Hurst deflects it, picks it up. And Neelyville heads back the other way. Green out to Crosswhite. She steps into a three. It's no good. Parker Hurst with the long rebound in the corner. She come down on the end line. Amelia Douglas has got about 3 or 4 or 5 rebounds already. We haven't even played half the first quarter. The Twin Rivers, Neelyville is pressing even on missed shots, making it a little bit hard for Neelyville to get the ball, or Twin Rivers to get the ball up the floor, even though they have done a pretty good job when they've been able to take the ball out of bounds, more so than when Neelyville's missed a shot and the ball knocked out of bounds again. If you go into that corner when you get the ball in bounds, that's exactly what they want you to do. Then bounce comes into Chrisman. She gets away before the double team gets there. Gives it back to Douglas. Passes up the floor. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Dobbins. Had 3 players on the floor. Dobbins takes it right down, sidesteps the defender, missed the shot, but she will go to the free throw line. That foul is on Amelia Douglas, her first. 3 team fouls on Twin Rivers now. And Laney Dobbins, who hit a 3-pointer earlier, will be at the free throw line. And her first free throw is good. That gives her 4 of Neelyville's 5 points. Macy Hockersmith checks out. Reagan Null, number 3, checks in for Twin Rivers. Dobbins with 5 of the 6 points now. Douglas running the baseline, gets it in the corner. Tompkins passes, tipped. Now Douglas is double teamed, got to dribble it. Up to Null, overshoots her, picked up by Crosswhite. Now Neelyville's starting to get some turnovers on that press. And Laney Dobbins, another basket. This one a 2-pointer. And that puts Neelyville up 8-2 with 3:48 left in the first quarter. And we got a timeout. It's a short one. We'll keep it here. Remind everybody that we'll have the varsity boys third place game coming up after this. It'll be the Clearwater Tigers and the Twin Rivers Royals. Well, Twin Rivers was able to bring a pretty big crowd tonight because all 3 of their teams were playing.
Yeah, that's what I told Coach Dillback was it's going to be probably sea of blue most of the night.
Yeah, there's a few on the other side. Most of them are on this side here, but 3:48 to go first quarter. The first few times Twin Rivers broke the press pretty easy. They just couldn't get any baskets out of it. The last 3 or 4 times, Neelyville's been able to turn it up a little bit, get some turnovers. Pass in the middle of Null. She dropped it, and we're going to have a hell ball, and it'll go to Twin Rivers. Hockersmith coming back in. She comes in for Tompkins. Amelia Douglas will throw it in, and boy, that is a hard place to get the ball inbound. Gets it into Reagan Null. And it's stripped away by Couch, and we have another held ball. And this one will go to Neelyville. Dobbins will inbound it. Lainey Dobbins has 7 of Neelyville's first 8 points. Couch in the lane. Ernst over on the other side to Crosswhite. Nice pass. Missed the shot, though. And Middlestadt outlet pass is deflected out of bounds. Lily Oliver, number 23, is coming in for Twin Rivers. She'll replace Middlestadt. Lily Oliver, big girl. She's only a freshman. Pass up the floor, a little over the top. Lobs it down the floor. Oliver one-on-one. Goes down, goes up with it, and missed the shot. Chrisman shoots it, and her shot is blocked, but they're going to call a foul on Neelyville's number 3. That's Addison Couch. That's also Neelyville's 3rd team foul, and it'll be Reese Chrisman shooting 2 free throws. The only 2 points Twin Rivers has so far is Tompkins hit 2 free throws. Now Reese Chrisman gets her first point as number 10, McKinley Day, checks in for Neelyville. And Couch comes out. 8-4. Neelyville now Twin Rivers pressing a little bit. They get it to Day in the middle of the floor, pass behind Crosswhite, and it's picked up by Chrisman. She picks up her dribble, and her pass is batted away. Hawker-Smith gets it, gives it back to Reese Chrisman. They get it down under Lily Oliver, and she's going to travel. Two minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first quarter. Neelyville with the ball in an 8-4 lead. Crosswhite gets it under to Ernst. A little too far to the basket. Oliver with the rebound. Gives the ball to Reagan Null. 3 Neelyville players back there in the backcourt. Somebody's got to be open. We're going to have a foul on Crosswhite as Chrisman falls to the ground. Crosswhite is in disbelief. Hawker-Smith up to Null. Nice catch. Pass in the corner. Another foul on Neelyville. This is going to be on Gracie Green. And that is going to put Twin Rivers at the free throw line. That's team foul number 5. And we still got 2:25 to go and send Chrisman back to the free throw line. And Twin Rivers is 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Make that 6 of 6. They are back within 2 points, and they do not have a field goal yet. 8-6. Ernst gives it to Dobbins, and we're going to have a hold on Twin Rivers. That's going to be 2 on Hawker-Smith. Quickly up off the bench is Tompkins to come in and replace her. Dobbins for 3, no good. And Parker Ernst is in the right spot. The ball falls right into her hands, and she gets fouled by Reese Chrisman. 2-shot foul coming up for Parker Ernst, who hadn't scored yet. She gets her first point. Both teams shooting well. That's 4 of 5 for Neelyville from the line. We have only had 1 3-point basket in this game, and everything else is free throws. So I'll take that back. Dobbins had a 2. It's 10-6. Pass up to Green on the left wing. Back out front to Crosswhite. She lets her teammates get set up. Dribbles to the right side. In the paint. Ernst is open, and she's going to be fouled. Go back to the line again. That foul's on Lily Oliver. That's 3 points for Parker Ernst. Annie Middlestat checks back into the game. Free throw miss. Middlestat gets the rebound. Gives it to Chrisman. Her pass is batted and stolen by Dobbins. Gives it to Green. Over to Crosswhite. In the corner, Day. Back to Crosswhite. Left side to Dobbins. Minute 25 left in the first quarter. Neelyville leads 11-6. Day's going to try her hand at a three. It's no good. An offensive rebound by Ernst, and she puts it in. Everything's starting to fall Neelyville's way now as they open up a 7-point lead. Chrisman. They get it up to Chrisman. Takes it in on Crosswhite. Goes up, and Crosswhite blocked the shot. And it's going to go out of bounds off of the Lady Tigers. Lobs into Oliver. Fall away shot, no good. Goes out of bounds off of Middlestat. Coach Schneider told Lily Oliver, you can't go away from the basket, and that's what she did. Dobbins is going to try another three. It's long. And Ernst, the ball falls into her hands again. That's the second time. And she has scored the last 7 points now for Neelyville. That foul is on Reagan, no. And that free throw's long, but a long rebound. Picked up by Dobbins in the paint. Drops off to Crosswhite. Baseline jumper's up, no good. Out of bounds off of Twin Rivers. Day gives it out front to Crosswhite. We got 30 seconds left. Crosswhite's going to fire another three. No good. That time, Twin Rivers done a good job boxing out.
Yeah.
Tompkins throws it up ahead, and it's over the head of Middlestat. Neelyville's got 15 seconds to get off a shot before the end of the first quarter. Green in the corner. Back out front to Crosswhite. Back to Dobbins. Three-pointer on the way, and it's good. Dobbins has got 10 points here in the first quarter. And that's the buzzer to sound the end of the first quarter. And Neelyville leads Twin Rivers 18-6 in the third-place game of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We'll be back in 1 minute. You're listening and watching the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament on Current River Broadcasting.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We're in the girls' third-place game, and at the end of one, it's Neelyville 18, Twin Rivers 6. Inbounds pass comes in to Reese Chrisman for Twin Rivers. Drives in, over to Hockersmith. Across the lane, good pass. Middlestat faked, and then she missed the shot. She did the right thing by faking, but she didn't. Couch comes back the other way. Parker Ernst. Dobbins just hit a three at the end of the quarter. That one's no good, but Ernst gets another rebound. Missed the shot. Ball tipped to Gracie Green. She missed it. And it's tipped all the way back out to Crosswhite. Couch fakes the three, and she traveled. So Neelyville has Green, Couch, Crosswhite, Dobbins, and Ernst. Twin Rivers, let's see, they got their starters back out there. It's Chrisman, Hockersmith, Tompkins, Middlestat, and Douglas. And she just turns and throws that one. And right there to get it was Chrisman. And then Middlestat throws it away, but it's picked up by Hockersmith. Her shot no good. And Ernst with a rebound. Here comes Crosswhite. 3-on-3. Goes around the defender, throws it up and in. Crosswhite gets her first bucket. And bounce pass comes in to Tompkins. Still way down underneath the basket, throws it away. Gracie Green picks it up.
Neelyville, this pressure's getting the Twin Rivers right now.
Twin Rivers, they only have 2 people even on this end of the court. They're going to have to get more people down there. Dobbins fakes, drives in and shoots a 10-footer. It's no good. And Couch comes up with a rebound underneath, and she's going to be tied up. Oh, no, they're going to call a foul.
Must have been, 2 of them had it, so it's on Reese Crispin.
Well, Crispin's got 2 fouls now. Hockersmith's out there with 2 fouls. Dobbins stand bound it, hits Crosswhite and cut into the basket and lays it in off the glass. Twin Rivers playing that zone. They hadn't ought to be able to get those kind of shots. And now Twin Rivers turns it over again. And they got 2 girls all the way down here on the other end against 1. They're going to have to bring them back to.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something a little different.
Even if it takes all 5 of them, they're going to have to, or this is going to get out of hand. It may be already. Bounce to Ernst.
Pass in.
Makes a nice move, missed the shot. And we're going to have an over-the-back foul called on Parker Ernst. Now Twin Rivers is keeping all 4 in the front court, or in the back court, excuse me. I don't know, sometimes they got them beat off the dribble there and they don't keep going.
Yeah, that's the problem on press. Don't want to let them get set up. Need to go, either dribble it or pass the head before they get there.
It looked like to me Chrisman could have dribbled right up that left sideline a while ago, and she stopped just not much past the head of the key. Neelyville playing catch around the perimeter of the zone. Out to Couch. Bounces to Ernst. Ernst hands it to Dobbins. Back out to Couch, and they reset with 5:35 to go. Crosswhite, 3-pointer. Long rebound, and it comes down to Reese Chrisman. And again, she dribbles twice and picks up her dribble. Gets it to Tompkins, and Tompkins is going to lose it out of bounds. That's got to be so frustrating for Coach Schneider.
Yeah.
I have no idea why she picked up her dribble down there when she had the sideline. She was even with the defender. She could have dribbled right up the sideline into the front court. You pick it up, and then they double team you. Ernst loses a handle on it, runs it down before it goes into the back court. Couch will come back, and they reset. Over to Dobbins, 3-pointer on the way, and it's good. Well, she's having a good first half. She's missed several shots, but she's got 13, including 3 3-pointers. And Tompkins standing there holding the ball, and Green reaches in and knocks it away. And Coach Schneider calls a timeout. It's a full one. Neelyville leads 25-6, third place game of the OFC tournament. Be back in 1 minute.
Lemonade House Grill is Doniphan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran-owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
Barb's Boutique is an additional sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. Locally owned by Brittany Hadley, Barb's Boutique is a Facebook group with weekly drops in women's clothing. If you're looking for something cute and affordable, check out what they have to offer and join their Facebook group. But most of all, best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week.
Well, Neelyville with a big lead here in the second quarter, 25-6 over Twin Rivers. The Twin Rivers still looking for their first field goal. They've got 6 free throws, and that's it with 4:48 to go in the first half. Neelyville's pressure has really got Twin Rivers out of sorts, that's for sure. Pass comes in to Chrisman. Gets it across the half line. Dribbles over to the left side. Back to Hockersmith. Now to Tompkins in the right corner. Down low to Douglas. Backs her way in, puts it up, no good. And Ernst with the rebound. Cross White in the corner. Dobbin's going to try another long one. That one's short. Chrisman gets the rebound. With them getting pressure put on them when they get a rebound, she should have just took off down the floor as hard as she could go. And Hockersmith double dribbles.
Yeah, he's going to have to get that ball and just go.
.406 left in the first half. It's 25-6 Neelyville. And Ernst has got an easy one. She lays it in. 9 points for Ernst now. Neelyville sets up in the press. And barely get it in. Tompkins comes back and helps. Throws it up the floor to Chrisman.
Good pass
Chrisman
there.
drives down. Tries to pass it across the lane. Parker Ernst picks it up, but Ernst loses it now. And Chrisman goes up, and she's going to be fouled by Dobbins. That's about 3 or 4 times in this first half. They've had a 2-on-1. They try to pass it across the lane, and they don't even get a shot off. Right there, you might as well just shoot that ball. At least maybe you'll get fouled, and you might make it too. Well, Chrisman has 4 points. She's 4-4 at the free throw line.
This one's good.
And they still have yet to make a field goal. They haven't gotten very many attempts off because they've turned the ball over so much. 27-7, and they missed one. Ernst with the rebound. Pass up the floor. Crosswhite. Going to take it all the way to the hole, lay it up and in. Not much resistance by the Lady Royals on that. And now Dobbins commits a foul. That's her second. And that is team foul number 3. As we have Maddie Prosser, number 33, Alexis Shepard, number 32, and McKinley Day, number 10, checking in. And let's see. Dobbins and Ernst stay out on the floor. Got a man wide open down the floor. They don't see her in time. Middlestat picks up her dribble in the back court. They got the 2 big girls bringing the ball down, and they don't get it across. All the guards run to the other end, left the 2 big girls bringing the ball down the floor. You can't pick, when it's one-on-one, you can't pick your dribble up back there. But they're not used to handling the ball, so. Shepard throws it into Ernst, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Neelyville. 3:02 to go in the first half. It's 29-7 Neelyville. Chrisman this time decides to dribble it up. She gets across the half line, and Day knocks it out of bounds. Now number 23 comes in, September Pressler, a junior, for Parker Ernst. Lob passes, broken up. Shepard over to Dobbins. Dobbins lost a handle on it, got it back, and she dribbles out of traffic back out the wing. Down low to Pressler, out to Day, over to Prosser, now Shepard. Shepard's going to bring it back out front. Over to Day on the right wing. Over to Dobbins. Back to Day. Prosser dribbles to the head of the key and gives it to Dobbins. They leave her open again. This one's short. Ball tipped around. Shepard brings it out for Neelyville. And they'll start over again. Prosser dribbles to the right side, hands it to Dobbins, going to shoot it again. She's made 3 3-pointers, but I think she's shot about 12.
Yeah.
Twin Rivers with the rebound. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Chrisman, and she lost it out of bounds, and Shepard saved it.
Good effort there.
Well, that was a good effort, yeah. I started to say if she'd let it win, it would have been out on them, but she almost ended up getting a layup out of it, though, for Day.
After all that, Twin Rivers gets to start over.
All the way back at the other end.
Yeah. Go right there. There you go. To the cross.
Pass to Middlestat. Oh, Chrisman was wide open.
Wide open there.
No, gives it to Middlestat. Nice fake there. Takes it down, fakes again. Good pass to the other side. And Douglas couldn't make the shot.
Cannot connect right now on the shots.
Neelyville slows it up. Shepard on the right side. Back out front to Dobbins. Dribbles down, hands it to Shepard. And out front, oh, Crispin go. She did get a steal. And we're going to have a foul on Maddie Prosser. Cross White and Couch check back in. Dobbins will check out, and also Ernst is coming back in. And Lily Oliver in for Twin Rivers, along with Reagan Null. Hocker Smith, number 34, McKenna Russell also out there for Twin Rivers. Pass head of the key to Oliver. Looking for the cutter. Down low, beautiful pass, and Twin Rivers can't make the shot again. You can't run it any better than that.
No. Got the shot you wanted.
Crosswhite kicks it out in the corner. Couch. Shepard drives right side, gives it to Prosser. She's going to shoot a 3. No good. Long rebound. Couch gets it, throws it up, no good. Oliver gets the rebound, and then she's tied up by Couch. And it belongs to Neelyville this time. Coach Schneider, I think he just wants to throw something.
Yeah. Yeah, probably an interesting half-court or halftime talk.
Couch is open. She puts it up and in, and it's a 3-pointer. That's Couch's first bucket. Oh, they call it, give a turnover.
Yeah, turnover. Not sure exactly what happened, but Snyder's not happy with that one.
Evidently, they stepped over the end line when they threw it in or something. Couch misses the 3-pointer. Prosser will knock it out of bounds. It'll go to Twin Rivers. 32-7 with 33 seconds left in the first half. Russell handling the ball. She's going to be fouled by Prosser. That's 2 on Prosser, and that is team foul number 4. Nope, that's 5. So they will shoot free throws, and it'll be McKenna Russell. Russell's free throw is good. 32-8, 28.3 seconds left in the first half. Next one on the way, high-arcing shot, and that one comes up short. Tompkins is going to check back in for Hockersmith. And Twin Rivers is going to try to apply a little full-court pressure, 2-2-1. Cross White lobs it up the floor to Prosser. Gives it in a corner to Shepard. They back off of her, and they throw it inside to Ernst, and we're going to have a foul on Lily Oliver. It's 2 on Oliver. No bonus yet. Neelyville will inbound it with 16.1 seconds to go. Cross White to throw it in. Throws it in the corner. Couch is wide open. Three-pointer no good. Crosser with a nice offensive
Good way to
rebound.
keep that.
Gives it to Crosswhite. Loose on the floor. In the corner, Prosser's going to try a three. It's in and out. And Lily Oliver gets the rebound. She's tied up. And, that's a bad deal for Twin Rivers. They're going to lose their possession arrow at the start of the second half with 2.7 seconds to go.
Wow.
And the inbounds pass is going to be, and now they lose the ball with 1.9 to go. They got tipped, but I guess he said Twin Rivers touched it last. So now they lost the possession arrow at the second half, and Neelyville's got a chance to score. Ernst is going to fire it up, and no good. And we have reached halftime, and it is 32-8 in favor of the Neelyville Lady Tigers over Twin Rivers in the third place game of the OFC tournament. It was 18-6 at the end of the first quarter. Neelyville scores 14 in the second. Twin Rivers only able to get 2. And all of Twin Rivers' points are from the free throw line. They have not hit one field goal yet.
Yep.
You ready?
I do. So Reese Chrisman has 5, Layla Tompkins 2, and McKenna Russell 1. Over to Neelyville. Addison Couch with 3, Jade Crosswhite 6, Laney Dobbins 13, Elena Prince 1, and Parker Ernst 9. So.
Well, it's a 24-point lead for Neelyville. They're the 3rd seed in the tournament, and Twin Rivers is the 4th seed. So the seeds worked out in all of them but the JV, because I think Greenville was seeded 5th, I believe, in the JV.
Yeah. Yep.
And they ended up winning. The 3rd place trophy.
Yeah.
And they were seeded 5th. So the varsity boys bracket played out first 4 seeds as well. Clearwater and Twin Rivers boys will play next after this one for the varsity first place. And tomorrow night we'll be up at Three Rivers, and then that's going to be the end of the OFC tournament. And I mentioned, Bo, before you got here a while ago, that we only have the Class 1 and 2 and 3 schools only have 1 week left in the regular season after this. And the Donettes are Class 4, and the Dons, they'll have 2 weeks left, and then they start. So once this tournament gets over with, basketball season is getting close to being over.
Yep.
So,
sad deal.
Anyway, our halftime scores, Neelyville 32 and Twin Rivers 8. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back before the second half starts. And you're watching the OFC tournament on Current River Broadcasting. Welcome back to Current River Broadcasting's coverage of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We're third place night here at Doniphan High School, and we are in the middle of our halftime of our second game of the night, and it's Neelyville 32 and Twin Rivers 8 in the varsity girls third place game. Earlier tonight, the Greenville Bears, and actually they got upsets all the way through. They were seeded 5th. The first game, which 5 plays 4, not really much of an upset, but they beat Doniphan 40-36, and then they lost to East Carter 53-42, and then they beat beat Twin Rivers tonight, who was the second seed, by 20 points, 59-39. It was a closer game than that most of the way through, but Greenville won the boys junior varsity third place trophy. Tomorrow night at 5:30, it's going to be East Carter and Neelyville for the JV Boys Championship. At 7 o'clock, Doniphan and East Carter girls for the girls championship, and Greenville's boys and Neelyville's boys for the varsity boys championship. And that will be up at Three Rivers College at the Libla Family Sports Complex beginning at 5:30 tomorrow evening. And Current River Broadcasting, we're proud to be there to bring that to you this year. It's going to be Neelyville's ball first here in the third quarter. They send out their starters, Couch, Dobbins, Crosswhite, Ernst, and Prince against Twin Rivers' zone. They hit Ernst down underneath the basket, and she is fouled immediately. And she'll go back to the free throw line. That foul was on Amelia Douglas. That's her second. Twin Rivers has Hockersmith, Tompkins, Chrisman, Douglas, and Middlestadt. That's their 5 starters as well. And Ernst just picked up point number 10 with that first free throw. She's the second Lady Tiger in double figures. She's got 11. Neelyville's going to pick up at half court. Playing man doing it well. Now, actually, it's, I guess, a half-court trap. Douglas down on the baseline. Tompkins, jumper's good. That is their first field goal of the game. Tompkins has got 4 points, and it's 34-10 now in favor of Neelyville. They're running the same play again on the other side. Ernst throws it out to Couch. Fakes the 3. He's going to shoot about an 8-footer, and it's good.
Good ball movement there by Neelyville.
Yeah, Ernst did a good job there because the last time they run it on the other side of the lane, she was open and shot it. That time she wasn't open. They double-teamed her, and she found the open man for a jumper. Chrisman cross court to Hockersmith into the paint, and it's knocked away, and it's knocked right to Parker Ernst. Crosswhite with the ball. Over to Dobbins, and she's open from about 8 feet. No good. And Milstead had the rebound. It's knocked away and stolen. Now we're going to have a tie-up, and it will be Twin Rivers' ball. Just underway in the third quarter.
Rivers going to have to find a way to get some baskets to fall and chip away at this.
And they throw it away again. They're trying to do the right thing, get the ball in the middle of the floor, but they're making bad passes to do it. We're going to have a foul on Twin Rivers. That's going to be number 3 on Hockersmith. Dobbins inbound, wide open right in front of the basket. Crosswhite. Twin Rivers is not doing a good job. They do a good job on Ernst when she comes through, but the second screen has been wide open all night long. Hockersmith in the middle, down low, and tipped away by, and again, they got it in the middle, and right where you want it, but the pass just wasn't high enough, and Ernst was able to get a hand on it. And the ball is going to be out of bounds off of Neelyville. Bo, I don't know if you've seen it today or not. The Class 2 district up at Van Buren. Did you see the girls part of that?
I did.
I was kind of shocked that Thayer got seated ahead of East Carter. I know they're good, but
yeah,
maybe they played a tougher schedule than East Carter. I mean, East Carter's only 2 losses are to Doniphan, so I was kind of shocked.
Yeah.
Shot no good.
I think Thayer's played a pretty good schedule, so I'd say with that district, I say there was some politicking going on.
Well, there
in
may
that
have been.
meeting.
Because Alton seeded 3rd, and they're really good.
Yep.
Twin Rivers throws it away again, and we're going to have a foul on Reese Chrisman. And now she's got 3.
Yep, that's a big foul there.
And Laney Dobbins will go to the free throw line. First one is short. Gracie Green coming in for Prince. I mentioned early in the game that Prince the other night got in foul trouble, didn't hardly get to play, and tonight she picked up 2 fouls in the first 2 or 3 minutes and set out almost the whole first half. Dobbins gets the second free throw. She's got 14 to lead the Lady Tigers, and it's 39-10. And Tompkins going to be fouled on a reach in by Crosswhite. That's the second foul on Crosswhite, and second team foul. Tompkins will get it into Hockersmith. That's a 1-2-2. It's kind of a matchup, but they double team out of it if they can, everywhere the ball is, if they can. Hockersmith drives baseline, knocked away, gets it back. Pass in the middle stat, stolen by Crosswhite. 1-on-1 with Tompkins in, lays it in, and Tompkins fouls her. Either that, right there, you either got to make up your mind. I'm going to let it go, or I'm going to foul them to where they can't make the shot.
They can't make it, yeah.
I mean, all you got to do is go across the arms, and that's not going to be an intentional foul if you go for the ball. Crosswhite hits the free throw. And I've got her for 11 now. Is that what you got?
That's what I have.
Okay. And Neelyville's up by 32 now. They extend that trap a little bit. Chrisman almost traveled. Tompkins hands the ball back to Hockersmith. We got 4:40 to go in the third quarter. Pass down low is about a half a second late, and it's stolen by Gracie Green. She was open if she'd have thrown it as soon as she got it, but Dobbins for 3 in the corner, no good. And the ball is going to go out of bounds. That was last. Oh, that Couch touched that last. She come over the top and touched that after Chrisman hit it. I think they're going to change it. No, they should have changed that.
I think
Couch come over the top and hit it after Chrisman hit it. Crosswhite shot is way short. Ball goes out of bounds off of Neelyville this time.
Now it's going to go that way.
Well, they got it back and they didn't score, so
yep.
All worked out. But now Neelyville back to full court pressure again. Douglas, nice pass over the top to Chrisman. Chrisman takes it in, gets underneath. Oh, she got it up and in over her somehow or another.
Got it. That's good there.
And we got a timeout with 4:02 to go in the third. It is 42-12. It's a short one. We'll keep it here. Bo, I'm looking forward to tomorrow night up at the.
I am too.
I've actually done games on the radio up there, but I haven't done a YouTube game up there. And looking forward to it. There's only one thing I don't like about it, and there's a railing in front of where we sit.
Yeah.
And I put my case up here and put my score sheet up there, and I stand up while the game's going on. And then when we have breaks and halftime, I sit down because I'm too short. I can't see over it. If
that's the case, I definitely won't see. So.
Well, I'll be standing up. And there's several places that have those catwalks around their gym that they have that railing just right in the wrong spot. The Twin Rivers is going to apply some full court pressure. See if they can get a steal. They pass it over the top to Ernst, and she'll wait on her teammates. Lob to Couch on the right wing. Ernst posts up, get it. Got too far underneath the basket, and the ball's tipped over to Chrisman. And Neelyville's all over them when they get the rebound down there. They get it and go. There they go. They got a 2-on-1 if they hurry.
That's what you got to do.
And this time, Hockersmith, he started to call foul. Hockersmith took it to the goal that time. They've been throwing it away, trying to pass over to the other side. And Neelyville's able to block the shot, but he was really close. He was getting ready to throw that arm up in the air. And bounce past to Middlestat. In the lane, Douglas. And she tries to go up, and she is stripped. And Neelyville comes out with it. Cross-white. Right down the middle. And she is stripped by Hockersmith. It's loose on the floor. And we're going to have 4 girls on the floor, and the foul, I think, is going to be on Twin Rivers. That's kind of the way things have gone. And that's going to be number 4 on Hockersmith. We've got Maddie Prosser coming in the game for Neelyville. Cross-white a little shaken up there. And she will come over to the bench. And that is team foul number 5, so Neelyville will be shooting free throws. It's going to be Laney Dobbins. Her free throw, no good. Hockersmith goes to the bench, and Reagan Null comes in. That's 15 points for Laney Dobbins. And Chrisman again takes one dribble and stop. And she had the whole sideline to dribble up there. Now they got it back to the big girl, and Coach Snyder has to call a timeout. They are playing, when they get that ball in the corner, they're playing towards the center of the court.
Yeah.
She could dribble right up that sideline. Did he call a full?
Yeah, it's a full.
Oh, well, better not take a full timeout. We'll take a 30-second break, and we'll be back after this message.
1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Doniphan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials. But most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience in downtown Doniphan.
(43-12). Neelyville leads Twin Rivers with 3:08 to go third quarter. Neelyville back to the full court pressure. Inbounds pass comes into Tompkins, and she is tied up by Maddie Prosser. And it'll be Neelyville's ball. So Coach Snyder just wasted a timeout to keep them getting a 10-second call, and they throw it in and get tied up and lose the ball.
Well, this is a much better Neelyville team we're seeing tonight than how they played the other night, I thought.
Well,
couldn't get shots.
They were playing East Carter the other night, though, too.
Yeah.
We're going to have a walk on Reagan Null after the missed shot by Neelyville. So Neelyville will inbound again, same spot. Out to Couch. Prosser, free throw line, back out to Couch on the right wing. Backs it out. Ernst right underneath the basket, turns, shoots, and scores. If she catches it right there, against those size girls, she's going to score every time or get fouled, one or the other. Chrisman lobs it up. Tompkins takes it in on the left side, lays it up, and missed the layup. Can't get a better look than that. Prosser picks it up, passes to Ernst. Ernst turns, shoots, and scores. (47-12). Douglas, that one dribble and picking it up is just about to kill me. I just can't. And they hardly ever get away with it. I mean, Null takes it in, and she scores over Ernst. 47-14 with minute 55 to go in the third quarter. Prosser carried the basketball. You got Lily Oliver and McKenna Russell checking in for Twin Rivers. And Tompkins and Middlestat will check out. Chrisman throws it over to Null. Up across half court to Russell. And she almost, I thought that was going to be out on Twin Rivers. And Neelyville's bringing in 5 new ones. It'll be Gracie Green, McKinley Day, Elena Prince back in, Jade Crosswhite, and September Pressler. Chrisman in the corner. In the middle to Douglas at the free throw line. She's going to shoot it, which she should do more often. Noel gets the offensive rebound, put it in. 2 baskets in a row for Reagan Null, 47-16. In favor of the Lady Tigers. Day, she's open. She shoots a 3, and it's good. One minute left in the third quarter. Pass over to Russell, and she's going to lose it out of bounds. Oh, they're giving it to Twin Rivers? Oh, they got a big break there.
Yep, big break. No chance right here.
Chrisman lobs it over on the right side to Russell. Bounces down low, out of bounds, and it will be Neelyville's ball. .40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Neelyville with a 34-point lead. Down low to Prince, knocked away from behind. The ball is tipped out to Crosswhite. Over to Day, back to Crosswhite. In the lane, Prince kicks it out in the corner. And we got a shot put up and in, and that's Gracie Green. And she gets a three-pointer. Null on the left wing. They'll take it into the paint all the way to the hole, puts it up, no good, got her own rebound. And she's going to be fouled. 10 seconds left third quarter, she'll shoot 2. Foul was on Prince again, and that's 4 on her. Twin Rivers was 8 of 10 from the free throw line in the first half. This will be their first trip there in the third quarter. And Null makes that one. And Reagan Null's got the last 5 points for Twin Rivers. That one is a little bit long. Battling for it. It's loose on the floor. Over to Chrisman. She's going to shoot it, and it's blocked by Pressler, and then Chrisman commits a foul. And now she has 4.
That's a big foul there. Sure don't need Chrisman in foul trouble. One of your ball handlers.
And we'll walk to the other end and shoot 2 shots. Going to be McKinley Day going to the line with 3.3 seconds left in the third quarter. Free throw is good. Number 10, Alexis Parson, a sophomore, checks in for Chrisman. Day's second on the way, and it's good. The bounce pass comes to Parson. She's going to shoot it from three-quarter court, and it's short. And we've reached the end of the third quarter in the girls' third-place game. Neelyville with a 55-17 lead over the Twin Rivers Lady Rolls. We will have a running clock here in the fourth quarter as long as that lead stays above 30 points. We'll be back in 1 minute with that fourth quarter. Don't leave us.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season.
Next serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
We got one more play in the girls' third place game between Neelyville and Twin Rivers. It is 55-17 in favor of Neelyville, and Twin Rivers will have the first possession. Hawker Smith back in the game. She's playing with 4 fouls. They get it to Douglas, lobs it down low to Oliver, and she got passed a little bit too far down underneath the basket, and she lost the handle on it and went out of bounds. Prince throws it over to Green. Green dribbles into the corner. Out to Day, bounces on the left wing to Pressler, in the lane to Dobbins. Out to Green. Green cut off there, throws it in the middle, intercepted by Hawker Smith. Pass up to Null, cross court to Parsons. She gives it back to Hawker Smith, back to Null. Free throw line to Douglas. And we're going to have a foul. That was on Gracie Green. That's her second foul. Lob into Oliver. She tips it right back to Douglas, and her shot's blocked. Perfect play, but they blocked the shot. The Twin Rivers still playing in that zone. Green in the corner, out front to Day. She swings it left side to Pressler. In the lane to Green, and it missed her, but it went right over to Day. She got a 3, and she hits another one. She has 8 points now.
Yeah.
A couple of threes and a couple of free throws, and she has not played very many minutes. Noel dribbles in, puts it up too hard, and Prince with the rebound. Dobbins dribbles to the corner, kicks it out to Green. She just hit one there a while ago. She missed that one badly, though. And Prince gets the rebound. She missed it. Dobbins rebounds underneath, puts it up, and it's blocked by Null, and they're going to call a jump ball. And it's going to be Neelyville's ball as Annie Middlestat checks back in. She replaces Amelia Douglas. Laney Dobbins will throw it in. And it hits Green, and we're going to have a 5-second call. Good defense by Twin Rivers. Got 5.5 minutes left in the game. Hawker Smith bounces it to Null. Free throw line to Middlestat. Hawker Smith wide open. 3-pointer up, right on line, but short. Parsons gets a rebound. Lost it, got it back, gives it in the corner to Middlestat, and she has it knocked away. And Neelyville heads the other way. Dobbins takes it down, goes in for the shot. It's no good. And Middlestat gets the rebound, and the ball taken away from her from behind by Green. Dobbins open again for another 3. It's good again. That is her fourth 3-pointer, got 18 points for Neelyville. Hawker Smith bounces to Null. Fake the 3-pointer, and then we're going to have a block and foul on Gracie Green. That'll be 3 on her. Alexis Shepard and Maddie Prosser are going to check in for the Lady Tigers. And Reese Christman coming back in for Parsons for Twin Rivers. Ball batted out of bounds. Reese Chrisman comes and gets the ball, gives it over to Hockersmith. In the corner, Chrisman to Oliver. Over to Null. She's open from the left elbow. Her shot, I think it partially blocked.
Yeah, I think it's partially blocked.
They're going to say it was. It goes out off of Neelyville.
Well, Twin, like you said, they've done a good job getting it in the middle tonight, but it's what happens after that they've either missed a shot or they've thrown it too far or thrown,
There's been a lot of times they could have shot it that they throw it away trying to get it inside. And they get it inside the middle stat, and she's going to be fouled.
That's a good take there.
That is the second foul on September Pressler. They say 2. I didn't have one for her, but Middlestat misses the first one. We're under 3 minutes to go now, and it's 61-17 Neelyville. Next one is up. It's short. Shepard gets the rebound for the Lady Tigers. Dribbles down, hands it to Day. Day's going to take it in, hit the bottom of the rim. She missed a wide open layup there. Chrisman in the back court being hounded. And Prosser about stole it, but it's going to go out of bounds off the Lady Tigers. And we have the number 2, Aaliyah Hosapple, a freshman. Number 11, Katie Aker, a freshman. And number 10, Alexis Parson, a sophomore, comes in for Twin Rivers. Annie Middlestat stays out there, and Reese Chrisman. Parson almost has it stolen, gets it to Chrisman. Chrisman's going to stop and shoot. Goes right on line, but hit the back of the rim. And Day leaks out. She's got a wide open layup. And she scored. McKinley Day in double figures now. Pass to Parson. Her pass is batted away. Day would have had another layup, but we're going to have a foul in the back court.
And that's going to be
Chrisman's 5th.
Yep.
That is the first team foul, so Neelyville will, let's see, we got number 5, Nicole Akers, and number 13, Emerson Tyler in for Neelyville. Akers has it, and also number 14, Stacy Canaday. And we got a turnover on Neelyville.
Yeah, they forgot to put
They didn't
that
take
up there.
Chrisman out.
Chrisman got to play with 5 fouls. That's pretty cool.
Well, she could have got her 6th one down there.
That don't happen often. Good job by Chrisman tonight.
She thought she'd playing in an NBA game tonight.
Yeah.
Now number 30, Maya French, checks in for Neelyville. A minute to go. The Neelyville Lady Tigers are going to win that 3rd place trophy. Middlestat takes it down, gets a man in the air, shoots and scores, and they're going to count the basket. Middlestat has played pretty much the whole game, and that is her first points of the night. Free throw, no good. She goes and gets her own. What are they doing? Put it up. Everybody was full. It was. She made the basket. They counted the basket. There was only supposed to be 1 free throw.
She could have made that a 4-point.
That's really not right. They shouldn't do that. They should they either should let her shoot another free throw or give them the ball out of bounds, because that was the official's fault. Yeah, that was. I don't blame Coach Snyder. I mean, I know they're way behind, but the officials should have made it clear there was only 1 shot. Nobody moved, and then when she got the ball, they didn't do nothing then either.
Yeah.
Shot put up, no good. Oliver gets the rebound for Twin Rivers. And she's going to be fouled in the back court. I don't believe we're going to have time to shoot these free throws. They're going to stop the clock. So Lily Oliver will get 2 free throws. They got 2 shots. That was a 15 foul. So the Greenville Bears Junior Varsity won the 3rd place trophy in the JV division, and the Neelyville Lady Tigers are going to win the 3rd place in the girls. We got the Twin Rivers boys and varsity boys, Clearwater varsity boys coming up next for that 3rd place trophy. Lily Oliver makes the free throw. That is her first point of the game. Next one up, and it rims out. The shot put back up. And they're going to give her another free throw. Somebody got in the lane too soon.
Yep.
And she gets another point by getting an extra one. Throw up the floor. And Neelyville doesn't get a shot off. But they win this one going away 63-20 over the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. And they win the 3rd place trophy.
All right, over to Twin Rivers, I have Reagan Knoll with 5, Reese Crispin 7, Layla Tompkins 4, Lily Oliver 2, and Ann Middlestat with 2, and McKenna Russell 1. Over to Neelyville, Gracie Green 3, Addison Couch 5, McKinley Day 10, Jade Crosswhite 11, Annie Dobbins 18, Elena Prince 1, and Parker Ernst with 15.
Free throws went like this. It was 11 of 17 for Twin Rivers and 12 of 18 for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. So that concludes game number 2. One more to go tonight, and this will be our last game of the OFC tournament played here at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium in Doniphan. It's going to be the Clearwater Tigers, Twin Rivers Royals varsity boys for the 3rd place trophy. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back a few minutes before that one gets underway, and we'll talk a little bit about those 2 teams when we return on Current River Broadcasting. Welcome back, everybody. We're ready, just about ready for our final game of the night here, our varsity boys' third place game of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, and our last game to be played at Doniphan High School in this year's tournament. Tomorrow night we'll be over at Three Rivers College in the beautiful, beautiful venue where the Three Rivers Raiders and Lady Raiders play, the Libla Family Sports Complex, to finish out this tournament with the 3 first place games starting at 5:30 tomorrow night. We got the Clearwater Tigers, the number 4 seed against the number 3 seeded Twin Rivers Royals. And let's see here. Clearwater got here by defeating East Carter last Saturday 67-61. Then they lost to Greenville 85-63. Twin Rivers beat Doniphan 62-60. And then they lost Tuesday night, to Neelyville 44-26. In the regular season game between these two games, Twin Rivers was able to win it 60-44. But I am actually looking for a very, for a very close game here tonight, as Charles Robbins for Clearwater has just been outstanding in this tournament. And if he is able to get into the lane and score like he has done in the first 2 games. Now, when they played Greenville the other night, the first half, Greenville held him down, but he was able to come out in the second half and score a bunch of points. And he is quite a player. And Twin Rivers probably will play his own, so we'll see how that works out. But I'm looking for a very close game here tonight between these two teams. We will have the national anthem here coming up before they introduce the starters. And I'm going to wait until it is time to give the starters when they introduce them. One more time tonight, I want to thank our sponsors, Marty Zawonka with American Family Insurance, Michael and Nace Pig with Shelter Insurance, Davis Trophies, Barb's Boutique, Bank of Grandin, Kirby Sawmill, and Taylor Schleif with Poplar Bluff Realty, Casey's on the Current, Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing, Lemonade House Grill, Cosmo Pest Solutions, 1808 Public House, Southern Bank, Mathis Timber, Hometown Pharmacy, Farm Bureau Insurance, Davis True Value, and Countryside Chevrolet. Both teams headed to their benches. Twin Rivers will be the home team with their white uniforms, and Clearwater in their black with orange trim. We will have our national anthem here in just a second. We'll take a break while that's going on, and we'll be back to give you the starters for both teams. Pretty sure I know who they are. This will be the 3rd game I've done for each one of these teams here in this tournament. Plus, I did the Doniphan Clearwater regular season game here as well. We're going to take a 90-second break, and we'll be back to give you the starters.
We're for road trips. We're for hitting up Arthur Bryant's for lunch and making it to Lambert's for dinner. We're for drop tops, T-tops, classics, cruisers, steel horses, and real horses. Have you ever hit a deer? Yep, we're for you too. We're for getting stuck in traffic and 6-lane freeways that aren't so free. We're for Missouri license plates. No, medals of pride. Like us, no 2 roads are alike, but we're all connected. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and if you're a Missouri driver, we're for you.
I am Doug Green, your Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent, and if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
True Value.
All right, the starters for the Clearwater Tigers will be number 1, Charles Robbins. Number 2, Evan Took. And number 3, Brendan Lashley. Number 4, Landon Tao. And number 11, Braden Wilson. They're coached by Zach Moore, have a record of 9-14. Hang on a second here. Yep, 9-14. Twin Rivers coached by Seth McBroom are 12-11. They will start number 2, Carter Williams, number 4, Jake Hester, number 12, Brett Robards, number 24, Luke Hester, and number 30, Zach Joyner. I believe this is game number 17, I believe, of our.
17?
I believe it's 17, because I think we started out with 20. We'll have 3 tomorrow night. Robbins gets a tip on Joyner, who's quite a bit taller than him. I don't know if he stole it or not, but he got it. So Twin Rivers, as expected, playing a zone. They'll try to keep Robbins from getting into the paint. Lashley loses his dribble, gets it to Tao. Over to Robbins deep on the left wing. Dribbles down, cut off. Out front, Lashley, he's open for a 3, no good. And the rebound goes down to Luke Hester for Twin Rivers. Quickly up the floor, Robards. Back out to Carter Williams. Clearwater also playing a zone. Passes to Robards, right wing. Cross court, and ball going to be knocked out of bounds by Wilson. It'll stay with Twin Rivers in front of at the end of the Clearwater bench. Jake Hester will throw it in bounds. Gets it into Carter Williams. I think a big key for Twin Rivers is to hit some three-pointers.
Yeah.
Nice move by Joyner, but he missed the shot. Clearwater comes out with a rebound. Pass out to Lashley, back to Robbins, right side. Tao, good three-point shooter, and he's open. He steps into one, and it's good. And the ball gets away down in the corner. We'll have to stop play for a second.
We're good.
I would almost bet Tao making that one because they threw it inside and threw it back out. Clearwater gets the first 3 in the game. Cross court, Williams going to try to answer back, and no good. And Tao with the rebound. He'll give it to Robbins. Clearwater leads 3-0. Tao open again, and that one rims out on him. And the rebound's picked up by Robards. Coming up the gut, passes to Jake Hester, goes in, lays it off the glass and in. The 2-on-3, and they ended up getting a layup out of it. Robbins throws it over to Lashley. He is double teamed, back out to Robbins. Clearwater trying to double team as much as possible. Pass down low to Tao, back out to Robbins. Fakes the 3, now step back 3, and it's good. From what I've seen of Robbins, he's not all that great of an outside shooter, but he gets inside that free throw, inside the paint. He is deadly in there.
Inside.
But he did make a 3 there, so Robards going to try to answer back, and that one rims out. Joyner with the offensive rebound, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled. Zach Joyner will shoot. That foul on Braden Wilson. Twin Rivers definitely got the size advantage, but Clearwater is awful athletic. And I mean awful in a good way. Joyner makes the first one. Makes the score 6-3, favor Clearwater. 5:22 to go first quarter. And nothing but net for Joyner. Big boy. Good touch from the free throw line. Robbins gets around the first defender into the paint. High arcing shot, no good. But he tips it back out to Lashley. And he tries to get it to Wilson. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by Jake Hester. It'll stay with Clearwater under their own basket. got to get it in. And boy, he threw it off of Brett Robart. that was a long 5 seconds, I tell you. He's slapping the ball and the players aren't moving. And Wilson for 3 in the corner. It's no good. The ball comes back to him. High over Hester, no good. And Carter Williams gets the rebound. He's going to be fouled. And if that's on 11, that's two fouls real quick on Braden Wilson.
Yeah, they're going to bring in.
And here comes Lance Dillport.
Yep, going to get him out.
That was not a very smart foul there. When you're 84 feet away from their basket, and you've already got one foul. Clearwater spreading that zone out. Throw in the middle is picked off. I don't know where that was, who that was intended for. They went straight to Evan Took. Robbins dribbling out front. Down underneath the basket. Took, and he goes up with a reverse layup, no good, and come flying in there to get the ball is going to be Brendan Lashley, and he puts it in. And Coach McBroom not happy with his bunch right now. He's bringing in a couple of subs the next dead ball. He only has 3. Clearwater only has 2, I think. Robards dribbles to the baseline. Ooh. A foul there on Evan Took. That's his first, and that's 3 team fouls on the Tigers. As we have Eli Heckenberg, number 11, and Zach Hendricks, number 20, checking in. Lob out front to Jake Hester. To Luke Hester at the free throw line, and he banks it in.
Banks open.
Yeah. 8-6. We played half the first quarter. Robbins drives, spins, shoots, and he's fouled. That one is going to be on Luke Hester. That's first foul on the Royals. First free throws for Clearwater. Robbins' free throw is good. Nine 6, 3:56 to go in the first quarter. Trying to give Clearwater a 4-point lead. And it's good as well. Robbins has 5. Drop off underneath. Shot put up and good by Zach Hendricks. That was a good pass that time by Jake Hester. Twin Rivers is almost staying inside that black paint. And Robbins drives again, and he scores again. Kid's pretty talented, is all I got to say. Huh?
Yeah.
Heckenberg out front, bounces in the lane. Out in the corner, jumper up from 15, no good. And Tao gets the rebound for the Tigers. Lashley will bring it up. Gives it to Tao, back out front to Robbins. Lashley wide open in the corner. Robbins gets it to him. Bounces down low to Dillport. And his pass is batted out of bounds. Two minutes and 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Clearwater with a 12-8 lead over Twin Rivers. Well, Robbins takes his time, and he gets Tao open in the corner for 3. Boy, he missed that one badly. Pass ahead. Hester one-on-one goes down, no good, but he's fouled. Going to be on Landon Tao. Nice lead pass there to Hester. And Jake Hester will be at the line. Shooting 2. First one rims out. Now we got Shane Vaughn checking in for Carter Williams for the Royals. So Coach McBroom has used all 8 of his players so far. That one rims out. Lashley gets the rebound for Clearwater. Brings it up, back to Robbins following the play. He gets the screen, he's open for three. It rims out. Hester with the rebound. Passes up the floor to Luke Hester, drives baseline. Pass over in the corner. Out to Heckenberg, drives in. Nice pass over to Luke Hester, and he lays it in.
Good pass. Dish it down there.
Back to a 2-point lead for Clearwater, 12-10. Towel open again in the corner. That one's no good. Offensive rebound by Dillport, and we're going to have a tie ball. And it will be Twin Rivers' ball. Joyner comes back in, replaces Luke Hester. And Twin Rivers has a chance to tie, taking the lead with a three-pointer. Heckenberg in the corner. They throw it underneath the basket, and it goes all, hits the backboard. Lob up to Joyner underneath, and he's going to be fouled. That pass hit the backboard and went all the way across and ended up on the right wing, and it was picked up by Hester. And that's 5 team fouls on Clearwater. That foul was on Dillport. So Joyner will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Got a chance to tie the game with this second one. And that one misses. Offensive rebound by Hester. And they fall to the floor. I thought they were going to probably call a tie up there. Clearwater comes away with the ball. Robbins dribbles to the baseline, forces it up, and almost went in. Another foul on Twin Rivers. That one's on Zach Hendricks. That is a shooting foul for Charles Robbins. He is up to 8 points already now with that free throw. Carter Williams checks back in for Hendricks. He takes about as much time on a free throw as anybody I've seen, which I like to see him do that.
Yeah.
That means they're concentrating. Either that or they're just messing around, but he's actually concentrating. He makes both free throws. Clearwater back up by 3, 14-11. Joyner out in the corner to Heckenberg. Out to Williams, back to free throw line to Joyner. Reverses, driving to the paint, and a dipsy doodle shot there by Shane Vaughn, and it goes in.
That was fancy. That looked good.
Minute 10 left in the first quarter. Clearwater up by 1. Lashley fires a long one. No good, and the ball bounces all the way out to Carter Williams. Lashley knocks it away, but Williams is able to get it back for the Royals. Gives the free throw line to Joyner. Out in the corner, Hester
Good
back
pass.
to Joyner. Joyner lays up the left hand and missed it. You can tell Coach McBroom is wanting that ball at the free throw line. They throw it there almost every time down the floor. And then Joyner either turns around and drops it off or kicks it out for a 3. He missed an easy one there. Robbins, 15-footer, is short. Williams with the rebound.
It's a great way to jump in there and get that rebound.
Williams has it knocked away, goes over in the corner. Jumper from 15's up, no good by Vaughn. And 19 seconds to go. Clearwater with the ball and a 1-point lead. Lashley over to Tao. Tao dribbles baseline. Kicks it out to Robbins. Three-pointer up, no good. Hester with the rebound. Got 6 seconds. 5, 4. Hester into the paint. Puts it up and his shot's blocked by Dillport. And we got a 1-point game at the end of the first quarter. And the Clearwater Tigers lead the Twin Rivers Royals 14-13. Trying to win the third-place trophy in the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Be back in 1 minute on Kurt River Broadcasting.
American Family Insurance is proud to be a sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. American Family Insurance serves all the communities in the OFC area and provides all the protection you need under one roof. If you're looking for home, farm, auto, or life insurance, give agent Gerald Serwanka a call for a quote at 573-686-8445.
This week's OFC tournament is sponsored in part by the Bank of Grandin. At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell alongside, back with you at Doniphan High School. We played one quarter in the third place game, varsity boys, and Clearwater leads Twin Rivers 14-13. Clearwater has the first possession here in the second quarter, and they have Robbins, Took, Lashley, Dillport, and Tao. Dillport drives, and we can be picked up a charging foul. Now they have Braden Wilson on the bench with 2 fouls. Now Lance Dillport has 2. Twin Rivers has Vaughn, Williams, Heckenberg. Heckenberg limping a little bit. He's the one that took that charge?
I think so.
Luke Hester and Jake Hester. Luke Hester is actually set up on the free throw line now. They've been pounding that ball to the free throw line. They get it there again. Bounces on the baseline. Heckenberg, and his pass intercepted by Tao. Somebody got a hand on that and deflected it. Robbins out in the corner to Lashley. Back to Robbins. Robbins drives into the paint. Little floater up and good. He has 11 of the 16 for the Clearwater Tigers. And Heckenberg's going to have to check out of the game. He's limping a little bit worse now. But he's holding his back, isn't he?
Yeah.
He goes to the bench. Maybe when he drew that charge, he hit his back on the floor.
How he fell wrong, yeah.
Robards comes in to replace him. Robbins on the front of that zone. Williams gets it to Hester. He just shoots a jumper from 10, no good. Ball goes out of bounds, and they're going to say Robards touched it last. Well, Twin Rivers will throw it in with Clearwater will throw it in with 6:50 left in the first half, leading 16-13. Robbins gets it to free throw line to Took. Back to Robbins. And he's going to shoot a long 3. That one rims out. Dillport gets the offensive rebound. Fall away jumper, no good. And Jake Hester with the rebound. He runs it into the front court. Off to Vaughn, puts up the floater, and it's good. A little tough angle shot there. He didn't have any backboard. Robbins all the way to the other end. He's going to be fouled before the shot. And Coach McBroom, as we're going to have Wilson checking back in for Clearwater, and also number 5, Lane Pinkley, will check in. Lashley and Dillport will check out. Robbins will throw it in. Way out front to Pinkley. Pinkley's pass batted right back to him. Carter Williams is long. He's got kind of slight build. Robbins makes the shot, but they're going to call an illegal screen on Evan Took, and now he's got 2 fouls.
We've got 3 players with 2 fouls now.
Yeah, it's still 6:11 to go in the first half. And Clearwater's going to have to quit fouling. Coach McBroom almost up to half court trying to direct his kids on what he wants them to do. Nobody on the free throw line. Now Hester comes to the free throw line. Nice fake. Throws it up one-handed, no good. And Took gets the rebound for Clearwater. Robbins into the paint, drops it off in the corner, gets it right back on the wing. Free throw line out to Landon Tao, and he does what Landon Tao does. He hits another three-pointer. 19-15 Tigers. Carter Williams for 3. That's short. Hester with a rebound, missed the putback. Ball tipped out to Vaughn. Vaughn drops it off underneath Jake Hester, and he gets hammered, and That is either going to be 3 on Wilson or Landon Tao is going to have his second. They called it on Wilson. So Dillport right back up off the bench. Going to be Jake Hester at the free throw line. He missed 2 there in the first quarter and gets this one down. That's 3 points for him. Dillport comes back in for Wilson. He hits both free throws this time. And we got Zach Joyner coming in, replacing Jake Hester. Twin Rivers applying a little full court pressure. Robbins just takes it right through, and Joyner blocks the shot. But I think they're going to call a foul from the side, I believe. They'll call it on Robards. And guess who's back at the free throw line for Clearwater? $12 points now. He is 5 for 5 from the free throw line. Make that 6 of 6. Twin Rivers gets it into the front court quickly. And Clearwater does a good job of getting back. They're doing a little better job of keeping Joyner from getting that ball, or Hester at the free throw line. Robbins was playing way out at the front, but now he's kind of fronting that guy at the free throw line. Williams for 3. It's short, an air ball. And Hester takes it away down underneath. Got to throw it back out, and Coach McBroom calls a timeout. He was afraid they were going to lose that possession, so he burns a timeout. The gym's a little sparse right now.
Yeah, pretty.
But the third place, most of the time the third place night, that's probably the least attendance you have all week long.
Yeah, yeah.
And tomorrow night, if we were playing here, we would have a jam-packed house. But playing over there with all the seats they've got, but there'll still be a big crowd there.
Be a great crowd, absolutely.
It'll be Twin Rivers ball with 4:36 left in the first half. Luke Hester will throw it in. Way out front, Charles Robbins steals it. Got a man up above, and Tao takes it down and lays it in. That's 8 points for Landon Tao. Clearwater back up by 6. Robards on the baseline. Back out to Vaughn. Gets it right back to Robards. Dribbles back to the wing. To Hester out front. His pass deflected. Williams gets it. Hester jumper from the baseline is good. That's 6 points for Luke Hester. 23-19 Clearwater. Robbins left wing to Pinkley. In the corner, Dillport back out front to Robbins. Robbins dribbles one time in the corner to Tao. Fakes the 3. Back to Robbins. Dribbles into the paint. Fall away jumper up, and he scores again. .325 to go. Hester open from about 16 on the baseline. He shoots at 18. Brendan Lashley comes to the scorer's table to check back in. Next dead ball for the Tigers. Robbins throws it in the lane to Took. It's batted, but it goes all the way over to Pinkley on the left wing. Clearwater fortunate to keep the possession there. Robbins dribbles into the paint, jump stop, up and under with a finger roll, no good. And Hester gets the rebound. That one almost went in.
Yeah.
That would have been a circus shot. Vaughn fakes, Nice pass to Joyner. Lays it up, and he missed it. Too hard. That's a couple of them. Joyner has had trouble getting to go down. Tao gives it to Dillport. Dribbles to the baseline. Backs it out. In the lane. Took. And we're going to have an offensive foul on Took. Now that's going to be 3 fouls on Took as well. They already have Braden Wilson with 3 and Lance Dillport with 2. And Took's going to stay in the game. Dillport's going to check out. Well, Coach Moore didn't know exactly. I don't think he can come back in, can he? I guess they're going to let him. I thought when you went out like that, you had to stay out until there was some time went off the clock where you could come back in. But he was supposed to go in, I think, for Took, who had 3 fouls. And Dillport's only got 2. Robards down low to Hester, and nice move on the baseline. Luke Hester picks up points number 7 and 8. And Clearwater quickly back at the other end with a 4-point lead as we are nearing the 2-minute mark of the first half. Robbins open for 3. It's good. Coach McBroom is about beside himself down there trying to figure out how in the world they can stop Robin. In the lane, Joyner's going to be fouled. And if that's on Dillport, he's got 3. It is. But Clearwater is really getting in some serious foul trouble here. They have 3 players with 3 fouls. Still almost 2 minutes left in the first half, and he only has 2 players on the bench. Joyner makes another free throw. He is 4 of 5 from the free throw line, has 4 points. Next one on the way, it's good. Robbins falls and Twin Rivers gets the ball. They got a 3 on nobody. Robards lays it up in the left hand and scores. And it's a 3-point lead for Clearwater. Dillport fires up in the corner. It's good. Nobody there to rebound, but he knocked it in.
Big time shot there.
31-25. Hester is going to be called for a travel. I don't know who it was that tried to draw that charge, but they caused the travel there. Twin Rivers applying full court pressure. We're going to have a foul on Robards. All the Twin Rivers fans wanting the foul there, but he was bumping him before he ever put that elbow out there. That is 4 team fouls. Both teams will be in the bonus the last 111 if we have any more fouls. .105 to go. It's a 6-point lead for Clearwater. Lashley hands it to Robbins. Robbins fakes, drives into the paint, elevates, shoots, and he scores again. He's got 20 in the first half. Hester cross court. Luke Hester fakes the shot. Back over to Jake Hester for 3. It's short. And I think we're going to have a held ball, I believe. Oh, they're going to say Clearwater player was on the line.
Yep.
Twin Rivers will keep it. Carter Williams checks out. Shane Vaughn comes back in. So it'll be Twin Rivers ball with 37.6 seconds left.
Pass.
And they do that where they tap it right back to the inbounder. And Jake Hester's shot was blocked. Wouldn't be surprised to see Clearwater go for 1 unless, they look like they're going to run a little delay here and get it down.
Get the last shot.
Dillport comes out and gets the ball, hands it back to Robbins with 8 now. He's going to elevate for 3, and he knocks it in. Man, alive. 23 points. Vaughn has to shoot it from half court. Wow, what a half. for Charles Robbins, and Clearwater has a 35-25 lead over the Twin Rivers Royals. It was 14-13 at the end of the first quarter in favor of Clearwater, and Clearwater scored 21 in the second quarter to Twin Rivers' is 12, and they got a 10-point lead. Is that right? 21-12. Yeah, that's right. It's 35-25 at halftime.
So over to Twin Rivers side, we've got Jake Hester with 4, Shane Vaughn with 4, Brett Robards 2, Zach Hendricks 2.
You want to throw that
Luke
away
Hester
for me?
8, Zach Joyner
Thank you.
5. Charles Robbins over for Clearwater has 23. Brendan Lashley has 2. And Landon Tao has 8. And Lance Dillport with 3.
I think I've got one too many points down for somebody. How many did you say that you had for Robbins?
23.
23. 2 for Lashley.
2 for Lashley.
8 for Tao.
Tao.
And 3 for Dillport.
Yep.
And that's 13. Don't that add up to 36? I think it does.
Well, okay, there it is. Robbins only has 22.
Okay. I'll change that. Even though it's going to look like he hit a 2-pointer, but he hit a 3.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got that straightened out. But anyway, our score, this is the third place game of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, varsity boys side, and Clearwater with a 10-point lead, 35-25 over Twin Rivers at the break. We'll take a break, and we'll be back a couple minutes before the second half starts to get our final game of the OFC tournament from Doniphan back underway. Of course, we got the finals tomorrow night. We're looking for a big crowd over at Poplar Bluff and a big crowd watching us on YouTube as well. We'll be back here shortly. We're back here at halftime. It's 35-25, Clearwater over Twin Rivers in the varsity boys third place game. Earlier tonight in the junior varsity third place game, it was Greenville 59, Twin Rivers 39. And the girls third place game went to the Neelyville Lady Tigers 63-20 over Twin Rivers. Clearwater coming back out onto the court here kind of late, with just a little over a minute left before the start of the second half. And they lead by 10, and just an unbelievable first half by Charles Robbins. As he is, well, what is that Jimmy Dykes always says on the SEC games? He's hard to guard. Yeah, he's hard to guard, all right. He has 22 of Clearwater. He's almost scored as many as Twin Rivers by himself.
Yeah.
He's got 22 out of 35, which, I mean, that's fairly normal for Clearwater. I mean, he scores most of their points. And Landon Towers hit a couple of threes and a layup. And then other than that, Dillport's got 3 and Lashley 2, and that's it. But now Clearwater is in some serious foul trouble. They have 7 total players, and 3 of them have 3 fouls here at halftime. So they're going to have to play a clean half here if they want to hang on to this lead. Let's see, it'll be Luke and Jake Hester, Carter Williams, Brett Robards, and Zach Joyner. Pass over in the corner, Williams, and they're going to call an illegal screen on Twin Rivers. It's going to be on Luke Hester. So not a good start for Twin Rivers. They're going to come out in a 1-2-2 half-court trap. It's Robbins, Took, Tao, Wilson, and Lashley. And Took gets it inside, and he scores. That's his first 2 points. Matter of fact, I think that's his first. He may have shot 1 time in the first half. That leads up to 12 now, 30 seconds into the third quarter. Carter Williams in the corner to Hester. Those over in the corner, Robards on the opposite side. Carter Williams in the lane. Jake Hester kicks it out to Robards. His 3-pointer's up. It's no good. Ball tipped back out to Robards. Gives it to Carter Williams. Now to Hester. He's open from about 15. It's no good. Joyner with a rebound. He puts him back in. 37-27 Clearwater. 7 minutes left third quarter. Robbins just steps into a 3-pointer and he knocks it in. And Coach McBroom is asking his guys on the front of that zone, where are you going? That's 25 now.
25.
Williams answers back with a 3 of his own. That's Williams' first bucket. 40-30. Robbins gives it out to Lashley between the circles. Bounces free throw line. Took, turnaround jumper, no good. And a rebound to Jake Hester. Gives it to Luke Hester. Passes in the front court to Carter Williams. Bob down high, low for Joyner. And Clearwater, I think, touched that.
Yeah, good break there for Twin Rivers. That pass was about 3 or 4 seconds too late.
Inbounds to Hester underneath. He goes up and he's going to be fouled. Clearwater better hope that's on Lashley. It's not. That's Took, his 4th. Lashley didn't have any. I'd have been raising my hand right there.
Yeah.
Trying to talk him into it. Free throw is good by Luke Hester. And he has 9 now. He is the leading scorer for Twin Rivers. Second one's short. And Took's going to stay out there with those 4 fouls. Now Dillport gets up, comes to the scorer's table. Robbins comes up the screen in the corner, cross court. Lashley, he's open for 3. It's no good. Took gets the offensive rebound. Back to Ashley, spins to the baseline, goes up, and nice job there as he leaned into Carter Williams and picked up the foul on Williams. That will send Brendan Lashley to the free throw line. First one is a little bit long. Now Dillport will come in for Evan Took. Lashley's next one is good. That pushes the lead back to 10 again. 41-31. Carter Williams on the right side. Out front, lob down low to Hester. And he catches underneath and goes up. He's going to be fouled. I think that's the fourth one on Dillport. It is.
Boy.
I tell you, you can't foul there. You just got to let him score that bucket.
Yeah. Got to know what you got.
So Hester will go back to the line again. Makes the first one. He was 1 of 2 there earlier in this half. And he's in double figures with 10. And Coach Moore just shaking his head down there. And 1 of 2 this time. Lashley with the rebound. Passes it up the floor to Tao. Tao takes it in, sidestep the defender. Boy, I don't know if they hit that ball or not, but if they didn't, he shot that awfully hard off the backboard. Williams into the paint to Robards. Hester, little runner up, and it's good. Jake Hester with a bucket. 41-34.
7-point game.
Robbins stops, elevates, shoots, and scores.
He's got a pretty jump shot.
Yeah, and he shoots it over Joyner, too. Joyner's a lot taller than he is. He can just get up there. Ball knocked away by Robbins. He picks it up. Coming in on the left side, goes down, sidestep the defender. He scores, and he's fouled. And Coach Moore is going to get Pinkley in there. He's probably going to come in for Dillport as they built that lead back up a little bit. And Robbins, that foul was on. That was on Brett Robards, his third. And Robbins will have a chance for a 3-point play, and that will put him at 30 points if he makes this free throw. And Pinkley did check in for Dillport. Dillport and I think we got a wet spot on the floor they're trying to wipe up. Dillport and Took on the bench with 4 fouls. And Braden Wilson is in the game with 3. If Clearwater can finish this game with 5 players on the floor, with the way Robbins is playing, I mean, they might even do it with 4, the way he's playing. My goodness. .4:59 to go in the third quarter. Trying to put Clearwater up by 12, and he does.
There's number 30.
Heckenberg checked in during that timeout, as did Shane Vaughn for Twin Rivers. And also Zach Hendricks. And Luke Hester throws it away. Robbins jumps up in the air and throws it out to Pinkley. He has to save it, and he does. Nice job there by Pinkley and Lashley as well to keep that from going out of bounds. Robbins into the paint again, shot up, no good, and another foul. If they don't foul him, he scores, and if they foul him, he scores.
3 on Hester.
That is Luke Hester's got 3. Should I even say it? He made it again. Of course, folks are watching. I guess they can see it. He made it, didn't they? 32. He likes 2 points, having as many as Twin Rivers does as a team. Vaughn gives it over to Hester, down low. And Hendricks has his shot blocked from behind by Lashley. Good defensive play by Brendan Lashley. Comes up the floor, out in the corner to Tao to Pinkley, and they're going to call a travel on Pinkley. Carter Williams is coming back in. Coach McBroom's going to call a timeout. 3:52 to go in the third quarter. Clearwater leads 48-34, trying to win the third place trophy in the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is a full, so we will take a 60-second break and be back with more of this third-place game on Current River Broadcasting.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Barb's Boutique is an additional sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. Locally owned by Brittany Hadley, Barb's Boutique is a Facebook group with weekly drops in women's clothing. If you're looking for something cute and affordable, check out what they have to offer and join their Facebook group. But most of all, best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week.
Well, Clearwater's got a 14-point lead, 48-34, and it's definitely been the Charles Robbins show. 32 points for the Clearwater Tigers. He has 2/3 of their points. Unbelievable. Hester, right corner. Passes it back to Vaughn. Back to Hester in the corner. Dribbles baseline. Hands it off, and he's going to travel before he gets rid of the basketball. They would have had 2 points that time, too, if he hadn't traveled. As Luke Hester was wide open. Twin Rivers back to the 2-2-1 full court press. They haven't been able to stop Robbins on about anything he does, and they're basically just letting him dribble it up. Robbins elevates, kicks it in the corner. Tao fakes the three, gives it back to Pinkley. He's going to try a three. It's no good. And Hester gets the rebound. Into the front court. Vaughn dribbles down, kicks it out in the corner to Hester for a three-pointer. It's short. Ball tipped up and out of bounds off of Clearwater. Clearwater struggling to find a basket. There they got low. Boy, that looked like that was going in. That come up short by Hester. Lashley has it stolen by Carter, or Williams, and then he's fouled by Pinkley. That's his first foul. Third team foul on the Tigers here in the third quarter. We got 2:50 to go, and they got a 14-point lead. Williams dribbles over to the left side, lobs it back to Heckenberg. Now right wing to Vaughn. Cross court, skip pass, Carter Williams into the lane. His runner no good, and Wilson with the rebound. Ahead to Tao. Tao goes down, and he's going to be fouled by Heckenberg. Heckenberg went out of the game earlier with looked like a lower back problem as he took a charge. And it will be Tao going to the free throw line. Landon Tao with 8 points. Makes the first one. Joyner back in for the Royals. Hester out. Few more points for Landon Tao. He's got 10. Carter Williams, three-pointer in the corner. It's short. Lashley with the rebound. 2:20 to go in the third. He gives the ball to Robbins over on the right side. And they're going to call a travel on Robbins. Heckenberg, right wing. Carter Williams, free throw line to Joyner. Underneath to Jake Hester. Goes up, man. He's going to be fouled. That is number 4 on Braden Wilson, right?
Yep. Now they
So
got
they're still not out of the woods with all those guys. That's 3 of them with 4 fouls now. Jake Hester's got 7 after that first free throw. That makes the score 50-36, and you know Coach McBroom's got to be thinking about that right now.
Yeah.
Thinking we still got a shot. Bounce pass over to Towel from Baker, and he lays it in, and he's fouled. You know, one thing about Clearwater, they don't care who scores. You can tell that because, Robbins takes most of the shots, but then you take that right there. That was a beautiful pass from Pinkley. Free throw good.
Good point play there.
Is that 13 for Towel now? Is that what you got?
Yep, 13.
Hester drives baseline, gets inside, missed a shot, tipped it up, no good. And Robbins with the rebound. We got a foul on Hester, and that's going to be 4. That was a frustration foul by Luke Hester. Hendricks will come back in the game. And I believe they'll be shooting here on the other end. And it's going to be Robbins going to the free throw line. I know Coach McBroom thinking about those 3 players with 4 fouls, but they can't get much farther behind here. They're down by 17 and possibly 19. And I'd say it's a good bet.
The way he's shooting right now.
They're 8 of 9 this half from the free throw line. Robbins looking for point number 34.
And he found it.
Yeah. He's not having too much trouble finding them points.
No.
Vaughn bounces to Joyner, toe away. Here comes Robin on the other end, and he lays it in again. 36 now, and he has as many himself as Twin Rivers has got as a team.
Got quite a stack of points.
Yeah.
Across my deal.
Williams, three-pointer back at the other end. It's good. That's the second one for Carter Williams.
Stopped the bleeding a little bit.
57-39. Robbins jump stop. Oh, they're going to call carry on him. He does not make very many mistakes like carrying the ball or walking or double dribbling. He has very few turnovers at all. Williams going to try it again. That one's short. And the ball's loose on the floor, still loose. And coming out with it is Vaughn in the corner to Robard. Back to Vaughn with 50 seconds to go. Nice drive, and he lays it in. Robbins throws it over in the corner to Pinkley. Nice save underneath, wide open. And it's Braden Wilson. That's his first 2 points of the game.
Well,
they're kind of putting on a clinic here if you want to know the truth.
That was a great pass by Pinkley right there.
Yeah, and what about the pass from Robbins at almost at half court? Cross court, Vaughn fakes the three. Out front, Williams going to try another one. It's short again, and it goes out of bounds. And it'll be Clearwater's ball with 12.2 seconds to go. They've got a chance to take a 20-point lead, maybe 21, into the fourth quarter. Robbins brings it across the half line. Throws it to Pinkley again. Pinkley gives it to Lashley. He's going to fire it up at the buzzer. It's good. You think everything's going Clearwater's way right now?
Oh, that's a dagger.
Wow.
Yep.
62-41. Clearwater at the end of 3 over the Twin Rivers Wolves. We'll be back in 1 minute with our fourth and final quarter from the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament on
Davis
Kurt River
Trophies can
Broadcast.
help you find the award for your event. We can custom make your trophies, plaques, acrylic awards, or medallions to fit your needs. We also have specialty items such as insulated tumblers and water bottles. Tumblers and water bottles come in a variety of sizes and colors and can be personalized with a logo, graphic, monogram, or school mascot. Call us today at 573-996-5649 and let us help you make your event or special occasion one to remember.
This week's OFC tournament is sponsored in part by the Bank of Grandin. At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Well, it sure didn't take Clearwater long to get back out there for this fourth quarter after the way they ended the third.
Say the huddle said, keep going. Rolled it up.
Charles Robbins with 36 points. Drives into the paint, stops, fall-away jumpers, comes up short that time. Vaughn up the floor for Twin Rivers, gives it to Joyner. Out to Williams, three-pointer in the corner, no good, long rebound, Robards gets it. Gives it back to Vaughn. Vaughn penetrates, out in the corner to Williams. He's gonna put up a short runner, no good. Ball tipped around, Landon Tao gets it for Clearwater. Ball's knocked away from behind by Carter Williams, and it'll stay with Clearwater. Clearwater has their 5 starters out there. No, I'm sorry, Pinkley's out there instead of Evan Took. And they call another walk. Crowd may have called that one. I don't know. I heard somebody down here in the Twin Rivers group. Hendricks. And we're going to have a foul on Charles Robbins. And I only have that for one on him.
I got his first.
That's
there.
another thing he doesn't do is he doesn't foul.
Yeah, very smart defensively.
He knows they need him on the floor, so. Drop off to Hendricks and shot blocked. That was by Tao. Twin Rivers will inbound it. Going to be Robards to throw it in. Gets it into Carter Williams. Fall away jumper from about 4 feet. No good. Joyner with the rebound. He missed it again. And the ball knocked out of Lashley's hand by Hendricks. And Clearwater will inbound it. Twin Rivers trying to do full court pressure, but they can't do it. Oh. Yeah, I don't get that one. I mean, I'm not rooting for either team here, but it looked like to me they were holding him all the way down the floor. Pass underneath, good pass, and that is Zach Hendricks gets the bucket.
He's got 4 now.
62-43. Lashley open for 3. It's no good. And Joyner gets the rebound. He rips it away. They're going to call a foul on Clearwater. And Pinkley, I think, may have got an elbow in the face there. But they do call a foul on Pinkley.
Yep.
That's 3 fouls on Clearwater already here. And it's, at least it's the guys getting them who don't have 4 fouls so far.
Let's make them.
Robards pass intercepted by Lashley. And Robbins catches and lays it in. 38 points. Robards over to Carter Williams. Lobs it in the paint to Joyner, and they're going to call a foul before the shot went up. That one is on Lashley. That's his first foul. But the next foul on Clearwater will put Twin Rivers in the bonus. He's still got 6:04 to go. Nice pass in. Vaughn misses a shot. Offensive rebound by Hendricks. Carter Williams. Shot's good. Another 3 for Carter Williams. That is his 3rd of the night. Got 9 points. Lead down to 18. Robbins double teamed. Pass underneath, and we're going to have a foul on Twin Rivers. That one is on Shane Vaughn. He's basically got 2 guys on him everywhere he goes.
Yeah.
Jake Hester back in the game. Robards checks out. And again, I tell you what, he's awful cool, calm, and collected down there. That's got to be getting awful close to 5 seconds. Throws it in out front to Tao. Robbins gets it back on the right side. Into the paint, spins, he's double teamed. Back out to Lashley. Now back to Robbins. 5.5 minutes left in the game. Robbins stops, shoots from the free throw line, no good. Twin Rivers with a chance to cut into it a little bit more. They got it down to 18. Hendricks way out front to Carter Williams. On the right side in the corner, Vaughn down low to Joyner. Ball knocked away. We're going to have another foul on Clearwater, and I think that's going to be on Landon Tao. They're fouling a lot, but it's like I said, it's the guys who don't have 4 fouls. That's 2 on Tao. But Twin Rivers is in the bonus. And Zach Joyner with 7 stands at the free throw line. And I believe that makes him 6 out of 7 in the game from the line.
That's what I have.
7 out of 8 now. He has 9 points. Will lead is 16. Robbins has it knocked away, and we're going to have a foul on Shane Vaughn. That is 2 team fouls on Clearwater. Now, Twin Rivers is in the bonus if they can get some fouls on Clearwater. Underneath, shot blocked by Joyner. Wilson went straight up, no head fake, and Joyner slapped it right back down. Vaughn bounces it to Joyner. Nice backdoor pass. Hands it off to Hendricks, and he lays it in. Good passing by the Royals there. They've got it down to 14. Robbins takes it in, and he's going to be fouled again. He kind of went into no man's land that time. They bailed him out a little bit. 3rd team foul. 2nd foul on Carter Williams. 3rd foul. They've got 3 up there. 3 fouls on Carter Williams. They're giving him 2 shots on that?
I guess.
Wow. I didn't think he was in the act of shooting yet, but 39 points now. Twin Rivers is playing with a little bit of sense of urgency here, and they probably should have been doing that earlier because they've come back a little bit.
And that makes number 40.
Carter Williams in the corner. Vaughn in the paint. Nice catch by Joyner. Knocked away. Picked up by Vaughn underneath to Jake Hester, and he lays it in. Now Jake Hester has 10. Twin Rivers got really balanced scoring. They just haven't got enough out of guys. 66-52. Pass to Wilson. And the ball knocked away, but it goes right over to Lashley. 4 minutes to go. We're halfway through the 4th quarter. This was a 21-point game at the end of 3. Tao wide open 3. Bingo. 16 points for Landon Tao. We've got Took and Dillport, both with 4 fouls, getting ready to check in. Vaughn into the paint, hands it off. Hendricks kicks it out to Carter Williams for 3. It's good again. That's 12. And that is 4 3-pointers for Carter Williams. 14-point game, 69-55. And Twin Rivers has already scored 14 in this quarter. Yeah. They've outscored them 14-7, but they still trail by 14. 14
points. Still got some ground to make up. That's still a lot of basketball.
Yeah, we've got almost half the quarter to go. I mean, but they've got to get some stops, and they got to quit fouling Robbins. Actually, they can't foul any of Clearwater's players. They're 11 of 12 in this half, and they're 17 of 18 for the game. Well, Clearwater will inbound. Full court man-to-man pressure by Twin Rivers. Dillport gives the ball back to Robbins. Robbins takes it down over to Lashley. 3-pointer up. That's an air ball. Here comes Heckenberg up the floor to Williams. He's going to stop and pop a 3. That one is off. Joyner with the rebound. He's going to be fouled by Robbins. That'll be 3 on Robbins. And a good thing for Twin Rivers, they get to shoot with the clock stopped. And Joyner's been very good there tonight. 7 of 8. He's got 9 points in the game. I'll tell you what, he has got a really good touch. And that one falls in. You're talking about some excellent free throw shooting. Twin Rivers is now 15 of 20 for the game. Joyner has 11 points. Dillport comes back, helps him get it in, gets it back to Robbins. Robbins dribbles all the way to the corner.
Triple to him.
Jump pass out front to Lashley, over to Dillport. And his pass knocked out of bounds by Carter Williams. The 12-point game, 3:07 to go. Clearwater 21-point lead has been cut to 12. Clearwater's not in the bonus yet, and they're going to have a foul, reach-in foul. Going to be on Jake Hester. Luke Hester getting ready to check back in. That's not a bonus yet, I don't believe. I think that's just 4. So Clearwater will inbound, but we'll have free throws the last 3:03 by both teams. I missed a foul on Hester, too. I only had him for 1. Inbounds pass stolen by Carter Williams, and he's going to be fouled by Lashley. And again, Twin Rivers getting to shoot with a clock stop.
Yep. Getting interesting really quick.
How many points did Carter Williams have at halftime? Just 3?
I think just 3.
Okay, so he's hit 3 threes in the second half. Now he adds a free throw to that. He's got 13 points. If you look down at their scoring, they have 4 players in double figures and a couple more with 6. Very balanced. And they are back within 10. And we're going to have a foul on Shane Vaughn. The Clearwater fans like that, but the Twin Rivers fans didn't like it so well.
I'd say every call from here on out the rest of the game. Probably won't be a fan favorite or something.
Yeah, every call is going to.
Yeah.
Robbins steps to the free throw line. We've said that quite a bit tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed one. He's only got 40 points.
Yeah, only.
Second one is good. I throwed away my score sheets.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he scored over 100 points in these 3 games now.
I would say so.
Well, I think he had 35 in one game.
Yep.
Underneath, Hester misses a left-handed shot. Luke Hester comes out with it, and his shot's blocked back up and in by Jake Hester. And Twin Rivers is fighting and clawing here. That's 12 for Jake Hester, and he'll have a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. And they call that one on.
Right. Pinkley. Or no? Or is that right? Yeah, it is.
Okay, they just now put it up there. It's on Dillport. So he's going to foul out with 3 points. Hester's free throw is good. And it's an 8-point game, 2:48. Let's see if Twin Rivers has got enough time left here. They throw it to Robbins, takes it down, sidesteps the defender, shot, goes in, and they're going to count it. They give him the basket. That was really close there. Should I go ahead and mark it down and he makes it?
Pretty good bet.
That was a big one there because that puts it back to 10. 11, 73-62. That's 44, I think, now for him. Carter Williams, a long 3, no good. Ball comes all the way back out to him, and we are going to have a hell ball.
Those fans not happy with that.
Yeah, they called a jump ball, and both teams are hollering and screaming. They wanted a foul on the other team. The ball stays with Twin Rivers. They're going to have to get some shots up in a hurry now. Hester kicks it back out to Williams. Drives, puts it up, and he's fouled. Clearwater needs to quit fouling. That is number 3 on Tao. And Carter Williams misses one.
Joyner's going to come back in for Hester.
2:22 to play. And Carter Williams missed both free throws. Hard to believe as good a shooter as he is, isn't it? Robbins has it knocked away, gets it back. 2:10 to go. Robbins into the paint, and he is tied up by Hester. It'll be Clearwater's ball. 2:07 to go. 73-62 Clearwater. And a backcourt call. That's a mistake right there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can blame that on Robbins. He should have waited till he got all the way into the back court. He ain't made very many mistakes, but I don't think Tao could have caught that and stayed in the front court either. 2 minutes to go. Throw it out in the corner. Carter Williams catches. Step behind the three-point line. Fires up another one. It's good.
That's an 8-point game.
It ain't over yet, folks.
Absolutely not.
73-65 with 1:52 to go. It's a full timeout. We're going to take a break here and give our voices a little bit of rest, and we'll be back in 1 minute.
Casey's on the Current in Doniphan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
This week's OFC games are being brought to you in part by Taylor Schleif, now with Poplar Bluff Realty. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, business, or land, be assured that Taylor will be with you every step of the way, making the process easier and more enjoyable for you. Check out the listings of properties online, and you can contact her anytime at either number on your screen. Taylor Schleif and Poplar Bluff Realty, coming soon to a closing near you.
Well, folks, we had a 21-point lead for Clearwater, and they throw it away at the start of this quarter. And Twin Rivers has cut it to 8 with 1:46 to go, and they have the ball. They have gotten really sloppy with the basketball. Twin Rivers has hit some big threes, especially Carter Williams. Throws it back out. Vaughn dribbles down, going to put it up, and it's good. Inbounds pass comes to Robbins. He's triple teamed. And they take the ball away, and Hester lays it in.
I'm behind. 4-point ball game, 1:20 left.
Lashley's got to get it in. He calls a timeout. Whoa. There was a lot of contact. It looked like a lot of contact over there. No call. And Coach Moore hadn't said much all night long. He's wondering what happened over there. Whew. Goodness gracious.
Another full.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stay right here.
We're going to stay right here with you. What?
It ain't over. That's why they say it ain't over till it's over.
Well, this right here is a big possession right here for both teams. Clearwater needs a basket desperately. And Twin Rivers is a stop away from making this a very interesting game.
I think Robbins is going to have to give that ball up quicker because there's 3 guys on him. So there's 2 guys guarding 4. And all of them can shoot free throws pretty good. So, and he takes the ball inbounds, and then they get it in and throw it right back to him usually. And they're going to be Wilson shooting. Going to have a foul on Hendricks. If it was me, I wouldn't have him bringing the ball in. I'd have him catching it.
Catching it.
I mean, they're fouling early here, 1:15. I don't think I would have fouled that quick, but I guess maybe they think since Wilson hadn't shot too much tonight, he only has 2 points, and I don't think he's been to the free throw line, has he? You have any?
No, he has not.
And he makes it. Well, I'll tell you what. That's clutch, man. I want to tell you, the pressure on him right here with all the comeback that Twin Rivers has done so far, and he makes both of them.
Still a 2-possession game here.
Minute 12 to go. Hester goes over on the right wing to Williams. Dribbles baseline in the paint. Back out to Hester. His three-pointer's up. It's good.
Oh, my.
That's 18 for Jake Hester. It's a three-point game. 55 seconds. And we're going to have a blocking foul. It's going to be on Luke Hester, and I think that's 5. I have 5.
That's big, yep.
It looked like to me he got fouled back down here before he got to Hester by Hendricks, but well, Charles Robbins with 44 points, back at the free throw line again, and he makes it. Boy, tried to come out on him. I wonder what his career high is.
I don't know.
Back to a 4-point lead with that free throw. Both of them are good. 77-72. Hester. Line throws it out of bounds. Hendricks cut towards the basket.
Oh, that's a dagger there for Twin Rivers.
Inbounds pass, they get it into Robbins. Dribbles up the side, bounces it up to Tao. Tao throws it off of Hendricks, and they'll have to inbound it down there in a tough spot to get it in. It's 77-72, still 39.3 seconds to go. And Charles Robbins up to 46 points now. Well, they moved him up the sideline there a little bit. That helps him a little bit. Pass underneath. Wilson, and he lays it in. They forgot about Braden Wilson. And a steal by Lashley. Lashley brings it into the front court, gives it back to Robbins with 25 seconds. Robbins is going to be fouled by Carter Williams. And that one might have done it there. If they could have scored there.
Yeah.
If he makes these, it'll be a 9-point game again.
Well, that's heartbreaking for Twin Rivers. Come all that way and was 1 possession away from.
Clearwater 17 of 19 from the free throw line this half.
I got 47, ain't it?
Yep.
I don't think I've ever sat in on.
They're 24 of 26 from the free throw line in the game.
Pretty good.
And he gets the roll on that one.
I don't think I've ever been to a game where somebody scored 48.
I did Clay Barton's 51-point game. We're going to have a blocking foul called on Evan Took, and that's going to be his 5th. And that's going to bring Pinkley back in with 18 and a half seconds to go. Twin Rivers have shot free throws well, too. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of 15 this half. They were 7 of 10 in the first half, so both teams have shot them well. Hester makes point number 19. 81-73. 18 and a half seconds to go. And that's 20 points for Jake Hester. And it's a 7-point game. And Bo, when you do the scoring, it looks like to me Twin Rivers has got 1, 2, 3, 4 guys in double figures, and another one with 8, and another one with 6, but they're trailing in the game. And Clearwater only has 2 guys in double figures. Most of the time, 4 guys in double figures will beat 2 guys in double figures. But when that one guy's got 48, you know. Well, it's been quite a game, been one of our best games we've had.
Absolutely.
And he wouldn't have thought at the end of the third quarter that it would turn out like this, but.
Yeah, if Twin Rivers wouldn't have got themselves dug so deep, who knows, you know.
You got to give them credit, man. They've battled to the end here.
They battled all the way. Like I said, one possession would have made this pretty interesting.
Yeah, if they don't win this game, they're going to drop to 500 on the season. I like this. I seen this in a college game last night. All 5 players out of bounds. And they get it into Robbins. And Clearwater, Twin Rivers may let them dribble it out here. But Robbins is going to take it to the hole and lay it in. I guess he wanted to get 50, didn't he? 83-74. And Tao steals it, passes to Robbins, and he's got 52. Wow. Clearwater wins it 85-74 over the Twin Rivers Royals. So they take home the 3rd place trophy. And it may take a Bo a second here to figure up the scoring. I'm going to figure up the free throws. It's going to take me a minute to do that as well. Well, Greenville won the JV 3rd place. Neelyville's girls won the 3rd place, and Clearwater boys won 3rd place in the varsity boys.
All right.
You got it?
I've got the scoring here.
All right, well, have at it then.
So Twin Rivers, I got Carter Williams with 17, Jay Kester 20, Shane Vaughn 8, Brett Robards 2, Zach Hendricks 6, Luke Kester 10, Zach Joyner 11. Over to Clearwater, Charles Robbins with 52. Evan Took 2, Brendan Lashley with 6, Landon Tao with 16, Braden Wilson 6, and Lance Dillport 3.
Is that it for both teams?
That's it.
Okay. So Greenville wins the junior varsity 3rd place, Neelyville's girls win 3rd place, and the Clearwater varsity wins 3rd place in the 2024 OFC tournament. One last time, I'm going to give you the games for tomorrow night. 5:30, it's going to be East Carter and Neelyville's JV boys. These are all championship games. At 7, the Donettes and East Carter play for the 3rd time this evening for the girls' championship, and Greenville and Neelyville will battle it out for the varsity boys' championship. And all those games will be at Three Rivers College at the Libla Family Sports Complex. And we will be there to bring those games to you. Again, we want to appreciate everybody watching so far. If you can't make it tomorrow night, make sure you tune in. Ought to be 3 good championship games tomorrow night.
Ones, absolutely.
So for Matt Morin, Bo Blackwell, this is Keith Bowman. We will see you again tomorrow night.